It's your boy, A.K.A, and the beautiful Secretary Thanna Star. And we're back again for another show. And the title of this episode is The Biggest Problem with the WNBA. The biggest problem with the WNBA. And what do I mean by that? We'll get to that right about now. Hey, what up, guys? It's your boy, A.K.A, and the beautiful Secretary Thanna Star once again. And I got this beautiful lady right next to me, riding solo. Callie laid out right now because I said, you know what? No, the secretary still needs to be shown her proper due, because I did have her laying down a few days. And her time is almost up. And I'm like, nope, I got to break her out and let her be right by my side. And that's exactly where she is. So first things first, God bless everybody that's watching, everybody that will watch. Wishing good fortune and a great day, great life, a great weekend upon you. And happy you are here. And honestly, man, hey, this is one of those mixed deck type of live streams. I know what the title says, but I'll just say this. You know, us as humans, sometimes we can get just a tad bit discombobulated. But I always say, even through discombobulation, me and the girls still got it together, baby. But now, what I'm getting at is, look, it's a lot of other things that I really wanted to get set for this show, little B-rolls and things of that nature, but I didn't really get them set in place. Me and the girl slept a little late, all types of stuff, right? Just trying to get our rest, get rejuvenated, and we just been sort of ripping and running. So I said, you know what? It's gonna go great any damn way. I guarantee you, it's gonna go great any damn way. We're gonna make it work. But the title of today's show is let me put my title up. Matter of fact, the biggest problem with the WNBA, because y'all already know on Saturdays, me and the girls, we talk about whatever the hell we want to. And so just to give y'all the breakdown, I'm going to give y'all a little bit of tidbit of the biggest problem with the WNBA. And then we definitely got an amazing Venti Report coming up. That girl is just interesting on a whole nother level. She makes me laugh so hard. I got a little bit of a Thanna update, and I was just thinking I got to get some type of a song for Thanna now. And it's not a whole bunch, but just a little bit to talk about Thanna. We might look at some of her pictures again or something like that too. Also, I just go ahead and say this, and because I repeat this, hopefully during the show, I remember to repeat it. But I was just looking at the calendar, guys, and I'm afraid that I'm going to have to push this scent competition, this next round up. I'm going to have to push this next round up. It could damn near come as early as next Wednesday after the Dog King Power Hour. I don't know exactly what I'm going to call it, because I don't, hey, I want it to be, I don't want it to, cross any bounds, but everybody will know that's what it is. So I'll probably do the Power Hour, then come back and do the competition a little bit later. That's probably how it'll go. But man, I was just looking at the calendar and I'm like, man, I want to give Thanna and her royal vagina, time to reign on the throne for a little while after she won the vaginal scent competition. I want to give her a couple of months. And I said, you know what? I do the scent competition every couple of months. And that way it'll be about 4 or 5 champions. And then we can have a grand champion. But when I was looking at the calendar, I forgot. Got sort of started late in this year. So to get about 3 more champs, I probably need to go ahead and have another round. And then maybe in a month and a half, have another round. And then somewhere in October or so, have the final round and have 4 champions. And then I take all 4 of those champions and have a standoff around Christmas, baby. Sounds amazing. So that I said, you know what? It's coming up real soon. And woo, Lord, I got some great contestants. And I'm letting you know right now, just because a woman is fine and beautiful and all that doesn't mean she's going to win, because I think everybody in the competition is very attractive. Just to let you know. Now, I got 4 comments. I'm gonna run through those right quick, and I'm gonna get to the meat of the show right quick, only because it could be some WNBA players watching, and they may want to know, hey, what is the biggest problem with the WNBA? So I'm gonna let them know. Y'all already know, of course. Mr. Power Brain says, peace, Jay. What up, Mr. Power Brain? Jones Nursing say, I support Jay. And my team member, Carol Rush, is in the house. Love you, Carol Rush. And when I say team member, because I love everybody. But when I say team member, that means she's on the Dog King Army, baby. And let me go ahead and reel off every one of those names, because these are special members. They pay a small monthly fee right now. And I say small, it ain't small. Whenever it's coming out your pocket, it's a substantial. So I just say that it's appreciated. But it's Carol Rush, Sheila Bell, Kevin Gray, DAS, Tom Tuttle, Heavy Metal Maltese, and my guy Blue CCG. Right now, those are all the Dog King Army. Basically, an army within an army. And they just they get a few perks. And basically, what they're really saying is, hey, Jay, we believe in you. We riding by your side on, we're basically going to make sure, hey, we contribute a little something to you every month. But there are also perks for them as well. You don't want to have them not having anything. So it's perks for them. We talk behind the scenes. I answer their questions first right now. And also I give them shout outs, and recognition on my videos. Those are the 3 perks that they have. But as the levels go up, as I add them, they'll have even more featured things. But not enough about that. I say this. Also, you can always donate on my channel via super sticker or super chat, or you can go to my YouTube channel under About and donate under Cash App or PayPal. But with all that said, love you guys. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, Kara, my team member. I love her as I do all of them. But I say this now, on to the bigger subject. Oh, hold on. Power Brain says, Venti is pondering doing political poetry now. Let me tell you something. I'm not going to get into Venti all the way yet. I'm going to let you guys in on a little secret. This show probably started about 1 or 2 seconds late. And do you know why? It's because I said, you know what? I can't even resist anymore. I had to send Venti a message just to see if she would ever come on the show. Now, I haven't got an answer yet because I literally just sent it to her. But I'm like, you know what? I got to see if Venti going to come on, because it's just the things that when y'all see the Venti Report today, it's just, I can't take it no more. I'm going to have to talk to her. And if not, at least I had to try. Tree Goblin says, hello, Jay. What up, Tree Goblin? So, okay, now let me get into the meat of the show. And then we get into the Venti Report, and I get into some Thanna talk too. But the meat of the show is, I've always been upset at the WNBA. And I've talked about this before, but I'm going to go into a little bit more depth today, because I'm a basketball fan. I love basketball. And I appreciate the athleticism of those women. I appreciate the athleticism of any woman in any sport. Let's just be honest with you. But what I've always been mad at about the WNBA is they've always fought femininity too hard to me. They're in such a fight to say, hey, just look at my sport. Don't look at how sexy the women are. That to me, they've lowered the value of the sport. it's frustrated me over the years. You haven't allowed these ladies to be sexy, to be beautiful, like they really are. You know, trying to hide them behind these gigantic uniforms that are completely ridiculous for a woman to be wearing. Now, if a woman wants her uniform a little bigger, I'm not saying that she shouldn't be able to request it. But what's supplied to these ladies right now is completely ridiculous. Now, this sort of exists in other sports and is getting more prevalent, but it's really a big problem in the WNBA, because I'm not a big fan of women's volleyball or anything like that. But you know what? When I pass by a channel and I see it on, I'm going to stop for a little while. Why? Because I like to see the athletes, but it doesn't hurt that they're also sexy. You know, nothing wrong with being sexy to draw my attention as well. And that goes for any female sport. There's nothing wrong with you being sexy as well as being a great athlete. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. So I've always been so frustrated with the WNBA for being a front runner and trying to say, don't look at our ladies, just look at basketball. And it's not right. And I'm going to tell you why. For one, this is just the truth. As much as I love basketball, and I think these ladies are supremely talented, I don't give a damn what argument they make. Their sport is just not as exciting as male basketball from an athleticism standpoint. It's no Ja Morants in the WNBA. I don't give a damn what they're trying to do out there. And I can appreciate the WNBA for what they bring. They bring a more fundamental game to me. They bring a more skilled game to me. But let me tell you something. They don't bring anything other than that. They don't bring the extra excitement that I get with the male game. And also, they don't bring me any of the sex appeal that's needed to hold my attention. And it's always frustrated me. And you know, back in the day, I had a misperception of the WNBA. I thought that just none of the ladies were very sexy at the time. I didn't really think, you know, the women, you could always probably find one or two ladies that you thought were sexy, but I just thought that, okay, a lot of ladies that's in the WNBA may not be that sexy. And I remember this one lady in particular, and I might have to share a picture with her. Her name was Lauren Jackson, 7 foot, and I hate to go by race, but a white lady. And I thought she was all sticks and bones. And one day, I saw her in her Australian national team uniform, and it was the first time I had ever seen anything like that. The Australian national team had basically body suits for basketball uniforms. And when I saw Lauren Jackson, my eyes almost popped out of my head because I said, oh my God, she's actually fine. I said, man, wait a minute. She's actually like a supermodel playing in the WNBA. And I never knew. Oh, it's because they're wearing these parachutes on their bodies where you can't even distinguish, forget any curves. You can't even tell. They may as well be unisex because they're just hiding so much. I was like, man, that's unfair to the ladies. You know, it's some, even ladies that I might not normally be attracted to, it's some sexy ladies here. And there's nothing wrong with having sex appeal. Well, Jay, you shouldn't be liking the ladies for sex appeal when you're looking at basketball. And that's not true. Like I've said, I have had so many ladies come to me, whether it's football, basketball, and to a lesser degree, baseball, where women have told me, man, I look at this sport because the guys are sexy. I look at football because of the uniforms. I like the basketball better. This is what they said a few years ago. Girls used to tell me, man, they used to like basketball back when they see some of those old photos of the guys with the short shorts because they showed more legs. But now, if you look at the league, a lot of the guys, their shorts come up well before their knees because that sort of style has come back. Maybe not the short shorts, but nobody's wearing that super baggy style. Then I turn over on the WNBA channel, and I see these girls looking like the Fab of Five of Wolverines. I'm talking about baggy clothes, shorts down to their knees. The guys aren't even doing this. I said, man, this is ridiculous. And I'm going to tell you, before I start showing you some pictures and things of that nature, I'm going to tell you how people saying that I shouldn't look for sex appeal in women's sports or WNBA are wrong. Who is the most famous basketball player that people know in the world? It's Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was the best. He was a winner. And I'm going to be honest with you, was a cold, hard killer on the court. But do you know what else made him as famous as he was? Women loved him. Not just because he was a winner, because they said he was attractive, because he was flat out fine. They liked him, and they were attracted to him. How about Obama? Why did he actually win? Was it because he was black and he got the black vote? No. You know what? It was all type of races of women voting for him. Why? Because they said, Obama's so sexy. Ooh, we love him. Sex appeal. Nobody complained then. You know what? I was even thinking about another guy. How about somebody the likes of a Brad Pitt? Now I know it's not sports, but it's still another profession. Are we to be fooled to think that he's not that he's only popular because he's a great actor? No, it's a lot of great actors. But do you know why he is Brad Pitt? Because he has sex appeal. And like I said, in male sports, what's really prominent on men that women like? Muscles, athleticism, all these things. Which male uniform really hides their muscle? Basketball, you see their arms, their muscles and things like that. Now you see their legs. You don't see all the way up to their crotch like you used to, but you see a lot as a woman. Football, you see them with their tight pants on. They have shoulder pads on, but it really builds their masculinity more than anything. You know, makes them look stronger. You know. How about in boxing, ladies? Men usually have their shirts off, sweating, muscles flailing away. Women love that. UFC, same thing. Soccer, you see arms and legs. Uniforms aren't big and baggy. So in pretty much every male sport, a woman is appeased visually and stimulated by things that they normally see in everyday life. They'll see a man walking down the street with his arms out, muscles out, and things of that nature. But truthfully, in sports, you actually see a man more scantily clad than he normally is. But why is that the reverse in women's sports as far as the WNBA is concerned? It's because they're oppressing their women. They can try to say they're saving them from oppression, but no, you're holding them back. You're not letting their sex appeal be seen. You're complaining about the bottom line. Oh, our league is suffering because you won't allow sex appeal. How is it that a WNBA player can walk to the arena with yoga pants on, showing her booty to the high heavens, and then get into the arena and I see her with baggy pants on? It's not a true representation of the woman that I see on the streets. The everyday woman got shorts up the booty. You know, because they're liberated. They feel like they can wear whatever they want, and I agree. Wear whatever you want, but guess what? It's crazy. You can wear, you wear whatever you want out in the streets, but then you get on the court when it's time to play, and you want to, not the women in general, but I'm saying the powers that be or whoever, Want to dress these girls like they're in paper sacks? No, we see a woman's shape in every other facet of humanity. Stop trying to hide. Look, don't try to act like we're too innocent to see a woman's shape all of a sudden because she's playing sports. You shouldn't be looking at it for that. Ain't nobody looking at it for that. It's a part of it. Sex appeal is a part of it. I want to be able to look, I can't see nobody dunk. So I want to be able to look at the WNBA and be like, man, ooh, man, that girl is killing them, crossing them over. And Lord, have mercy, she's sexy. I can't even say that. Because if I can't see that, you're not differentiating yourself from the NBA. That means you're just basketball. And so if I'm going to take attraction out of it, I don't even hardly want to see that. I'd rather just look at the regular NBA, watch my guys dunking on each other, playing high level athletic basketball. But see, I'm a pure basketball fan, so I will still gravitate to watching some of the WNBA games. I still would do it. But I'm talking about the casual fan. They're going to be like, man, they're already not as good as the NBA, and it's nobody I can get behind saying, man, I like her because she's sexy. And so that's the biggest problem with the WNBA. That's why I made this stream, and I'm going to go into a little bit more depth with it for a second, because I'm going to break a few things down, because there are a few groundbreakers right now in the WNBA. If you look at the cover of my thumbnail, we have a girl named A.K.A. Wilson. She is probably the baddest woman in the WNBA right now. MVP level talent. And if you see on the cover, she's the one number 22. I have 2 pictures of her. And I'm going to talk about her in a second. I'm going to share some pics. I'm going to try to find some pictures. And that's why I said I wish I would have had some of those things ready. But nevertheless, we'll search together. But as far as A.K.A. Wilson, she wears her uniform in a very distinct way, where she wears one leg all the way up and she shows a whole thigh. And man, it's innovative and it's sexy, and it drew me into even just really paying attention to her even more, where I found out, man, this girl is not only fine, but she is balling. And man, I love to watch her play because, man, I'm not going to lie, I love to see her fine butt run up that court. But I also love to see her skills. But it makes me engaged because I'm like, yeah, I get a chance to, see a fine ass woman who's not scared to embrace her fineness. But the sad part is she has to tie her shorts up and hem her shorts up because the WNBA won't even adjust and make tighter uniforms for those who want to wear tighter uniforms. People got to pin their uniforms up and make them sit a certain way. I'm like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. When Michael Jordan came into the league, NBA players, they were wearing a lot shorter shorts. Well, he said, hey, I'm going to get my shorts tailored. And he got them tailored. And he was the first one to start wearing a little bit bigger shorts. But the whole thing was, I think he actually may have got fined. But he did it. And eventually the NBA was cool with allowing people to have longer shorts. Where in the WNBA, man, you see these girls. I mean, you see a girl like A.K.A. Wilson breaking the sex appeal barrier. Look, man, adjust. You see, some of these girls want to really look feminine out here. And it's her. And if you see on my cover, it's this girl that's probably the finest girl in the WNBA right now. Her name is Tia Cooper. And man, she has legs, and I don't know if you like legs and booty, but she has legs and booty that won't quit. She ain't scared to show herself. And I'm telling you, it's like I say, it's about 4 or 5, maybe about 10 girls in the WNBA that's really breaking out of the mold, saying, hey, I want to be sexy as well. And I'm so proud of them. But so I'm going to share a couple of things with you guys right quick. I got some, I already got something pulled up with Venti. I'm going to have to come back to that, man, because that right there has me dying laughing, to be quite honest with you. Who I want to show you guys first. What's her name? Let me see. We'll look up my girl. We'll look up my girl, big Big Liz Cambage. I want to show you guys Big Liz Cambage first. She's a girl that used to play with she used to play basketball with Asia Wilson. And man, I promise you, I had always just saw her as a big girl, female basketball player. Man, I promise you, this woman here, she surprised me because she's actually a big, sexy, beautiful girl. And I noticed her starting to wear her uniform with her legs and things showing a little bit more. And I said, "Oh, okay. See, it's other ladies that want to be sexy as well." But I want to see. I'm looking for this one thing because I found this article on her. Oh, she's a cute woman. Oh my God, she's amazing. Uh, I know I'm supposed to be showing it to you, but I'm just trying to make sure I'm not putting up anything crazy. Because it's a little bit different pulling up stuff on my phone than it is doing a live stream. Because I would really love to find this I really want to find this news piece she just did. I had it pulled up, but I can't find it. Let me see. Oh, okay, I know what it's called now. Okay. She did a piece where she was talking about she was talking about OnlyFans. So I'm gonna see if I can find that. Let me see. Come on, man. Let me find this. I got to start off with this because she said something that was so key that I want to share with you guys. That really backs up everything that I just got through. Oh, no. That's not what I'm trying to do. I can't find it. Come on, man. I know I can find it. Give me a second, guys. I don't see it. Still don't see it. Cause see, I want to get her exact. Either way, I just had to read it off my phone. I guess I ain't got no choice because I know I have it on there. I just read it off of here, but I wanted to show it. I wonder why. I don't understand why it does that. You know why it allows you to find something on your phone, but it won't allow you to find it in real life. I mean, it won't allow you to find it on a regular computer. I don't understand that. Okay, see, I can find it on here, man. Come on now. I tell you what, I'm gonna try one more time, guys. I know I'm taking a while, but I told you this was gonna be a little wild day here. And I'm not showing you because I don't want Want my stream to mess up while I'm doing all this searching. I hope I find it this time, though. Oh, man. Come on. Okay, forget it then. It won't show. I cannot find it on here. Oh, here you go. Finally. It's about time, man. That's all I wanted to do. Got it, guys. I got it. I just got to get it to load up now before I come to it, because I don't, like I said, I don't want it to stall us out here. There you go. Okay, I want to make sure I get her word. Okay, perfect. Okay, y'all guys still here with me, thank God. So listen, I'm finna go to that right now. We finna share that with you guys. Because Liz Cambage, a WNBA player, pretty much agrees with me. She pretty much agrees with me. So here you go. Finna get rid of the share, guys. And hey, you know what? I already know that some of my little transactions take a little longer, but hey, just bear with me because it is only me. I don't have anybody doing. I know somebody be having production for them and all. Hey, guess what? It's a one-man show, baby. So bear with me. Okay. Now, who y'all? Let's see. She's 6'11". Beautiful, beautiful WNBA player. It'll be popping in pretty soon here, hopefully. Man, don't time me out now. As you can see, guys, I popped out. I don't know who's still here, but hopefully you guys are still around. I don't know why it kicked me out like that, but sometimes I do know it did kick me out last time I tried to share something. But guess what? You're gonna have to kick me out again because hey, I didn't waste all that time for us not to see what the hell I was talking about. So if I'm gone again, guys, I love you. But we finna try this again. We finna try this again. I'm sorry. It's just gonna have to work. I think it's gonna work now though. There you go. Fine, I told you. There we go. Sometimes it kicks me out the first time. I have no idea why. But this is Liz Cambage. Now, look at the disparity between her. Now, she doesn't look bad here, but I'm saying this is her in her regular uniform, and this is her when she's just regular out on the town. This is a beautiful girl, you know, and she's like 6'8", you know, a big woman. But listen what they say. They said Liz Cambage has joked about the money she would be making on OnlyFans, you know, and I think she might have started one by now. But this is what she said. She said the 29-year-old Cambage cracked that she make a crazy amount of money on the platform, suggesting she might need to harbor greater ambitions than the infamous website. Now, I'm not promoting people to get on OnlyFans, but I'm just tripping off her. She said the amount of money I could be making on OnlyFans is crazy. What am I doing sitting here? She said. The truth is, she could too. I'm sure a lot of dudes would be paying her on OnlyFans. But she said it would need to be called something else, though. She said if I was going to do something like that, like sell members only content, I'd build my own web base. Why not? But I just like it because she a big sexy joker. So she later on, she says she's made strides in her modeling career. Blah, blah, blah. Listen to this. She did a shoot with Playboy. And afterwards, she spoke of how liberating it was to embrace her sexuality. Now, this is the part I was trying to tell you guys. Listen to this, y'all. I've never embraced my sexuality in public, she said. She said, me doing Playboy is me celebrating my sexuality. Like, yeah, I'm a straight 6'8" woman who likes to have sex. I'm a human. It's what we do. Lord have mercy. I just want to stop before I read any further to say this. She is 6'8" straight woman. She looked fine and sexy. I'm gonna go back up and share her picture. But I would say this, you know, I'm a 6 foot guy. You know, it's a lot of guys that's shorter than me. Well, you know what? It's not a 7 foot dude walking on every corner. I've always wondered, like, with a 6'8" woman that is straight, you know, who is she having sex with? Who is she dating? Is she cool with dating men that are shorter than her? Or is she just finding a plethora of dudes that's 7 foot tall? I really have always wanted to know that question. Because I'm going to be honest, it'll be intimidating for me to be with a woman that big, but damn, look, I'm not into, like I said, I don't like taller women, but Lord, when it's one that beautiful, shoot, man, I have to give it a try that night. But listen to what she says. This is Liz Cambage now. She said, as a female athlete, I feel like I'm not allowed to be sexy, and I'm not allowed to be that person. All society wants from me is to sit down, shut up, go to training, and play my sport. And I'm here to say that's a damn lie. I want you to be sexy. And you know what? All these naysayers, they want to come at me talking about that I shouldn't be saying they shouldn't be sexy. Listen to Liz Cambage. As a female athlete, I feel like I'm not allowed to be sexy, and I'm not allowed to be that person. All society wants from me is to sit down, shut up, and go train and play my sport. Even she said it. She wants to be sexy. Hell. Now look at this woman. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm talking about this woman is a beauty queen. And it's 6'8" now. I ain't gonna go down too far, but it's 6'8". 6'8". Look at this woman. Just tasteful beauty. And you want to tell her that she can't be sexy? You know, you want to put a woman like this, she has to go do a Playboy shoot for somebody to know how sexy she is, because otherwise, when she does play her sport, you got her wearing a doggone bedspread. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You know? I'm just going to see if I can find, I'm going to see if I can find this other girl that I was trying to show you guys. She's on the cover of the why I'm right here. She's on the cover of my thumbnail, and it's Tia Cooper. And this is a WNBA player. Like I said, if you don't look at the WNBA, you know, you'll never know that there's some truthfully beautiful women out here that play the sport. And once again, you might be like tuning into my channel, like, hey man, what are you talking about? The human women are beautiful for? I thought you could paint dog. Hey bro, I'm campaign dog all day. But I'm also still a fan of the beauty of women. I've already told you. They can kick my door down. I let them in. They ain't kicking my girls out. That's the thing. But especially I'm a sports fan. And look, when I'm looking at my sports, I'm tired of not being able to see a sexy woman when I'm looking at the WNBA. Now look at this woman. Once again, you know, she got the legs showing, you know, but she has to do that. She has to try to yank these shorts up and things of that nature. You know, and in college, she used to do it even more. I'm gonna see if I can find a better picture. But you know, she's one of the few women that would do this. Don't look at this picture and think this is normal. Oh, I ain't checked back with y'all. I hope y'all can see everything I'm showing you. Because I might be moving too fast. I don't want to move too fast. But you know, she's a sexy woman. Look, she got the leg out, got the stretches on. You know, everybody ain't trying to you know, to be sexy like that. Now, you may not think she's the most beautiful, but guess what? I like the fact, look, see how long nose, that's what's normal right there. That's what's normal. You know, that's not normal. This right here, 98% of the girls in the WNBA don't do this. And that's what has me frustrated. Give me more of this. Give me more of somebody who's embracing her femininity. Somebody who is saying, guess what? I don't mind being as sexy as I am on the court as I am off the court. That's all I'm asking for. Is there something wrong with that? It's not building a damn lingerie league. It's saying it's nothing wrong with being sexy playing the game. You know, embracing your femininity. That's all. You know, I'm gonna look at my baby Asia. I'm gonna look at my baby Asia. See, look at that leg right. Oh no, okay. This is her from the back. That's what I want to find because she has a great bottom. But look at that. Look at that. That's embracing being fine. You know what I'm saying? That's embracing being fine right there. And that's what I'm saying. Look, hey, don't run from it. Let them know, hey, guess what? I'm out here playing the sport, but I'm finna be fine on y'all jokers. I don't care what you say. And that's what I like. And, you know, it's some women, man, who ain't as beautiful as her as far as, you know, may not even be built up as good as her that play the sport. But I'm telling you, they're athletes and they're still attractive. You know, I'm not saying everybody has to, look at that, just sexy. I'm not saying everybody has to dress like this. What I'm saying is, stop stigmatizing the people from wearing it, and stop getting them mad at people for also wanting their female athletes to be sexy. It don't make sense. Why wouldn't you want them to allow themselves to be sexy, you know, on the court? I hate to say it like this, but like they say, sex does sell. You know, and in this case, sexy sells. You know, look, like I say, man, y'all, some people might see these pictures and y'all might not think a girl is even attractive, right? Like you may see this picture and be like, hey, she ain't that attractive to me. But you know what? She's attracted to me. But here's the deal. Whether she's attractive or not, she's expressing her femininity here. You can't look at her and say, oh, she ain't trying, you know, she ain't got no sex appeal, you know? She may not be your thing, but you don't see her with a 10 on out there now, do you? And then you look in the background, you see, you can hardly see it. Because I'm not really trying to down anybody for what they like to do. But if you can look in the background, you see sort of how these shorts are. That's how everybody else is. This is not normal. She has yanked this short up on her own to try to make it shorter, to show that leg. And you know, that's her little statement. But yet and still, we shame that type of thing. I'm just like, come on, man. This is ridiculous. I'm finna come back right quick. Oh, no. It's somebody else I have to find before I come back. I want to show you guys Lauren Jackson. She was the girl that I was talking about the back in the day. That I didn't know she was fine at first. So I'm gonna show you guys what happened. How I didn't know she was fine. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all. This is when she played in the WNBA. Now watch this crap. Look at this. This is her in the WNBA, guy. I'm gonna leave it here for a second so you can get a good look at this. This is the girl I was talking about, Lauren Jackson, in the WNBA, right? When I used to see this girl, I never thought she looked good. You know, I never thought that she, I never said she was dog ugly or anything, but I didn't think she had anything that looked good about her. I'm gonna come back to the screen and I need to look at the screen. Okay, so you can see her good. Now, I'm gonna go back and show you another picture of her when she was with the Australian team. Now look at this. Look at this. This is the same woman. This is the same woman. Do you see her the same? Do you see her the same? Because I don't. I never thought that this woman was fine like this. Look at this. And look at somebody else with like a normal uniform on. But look at this. I'm not even saying our WNBA players have to wear this, but imagine if the WNBA wore those uniforms. Let me tell you something. The women wouldn't even have to complain about what they're getting paid anymore. That league would be so sexy, so hot, so entertaining. Just from a standpoint of you'll be having my eyes glued. Glued. I mean, you can't even tell me that this woman even looks like the same woman, man. I'm gonna go up to this picture right here. I mean, she looked like a damn supermodel to me. You know, as far as just, with that frame. With that frame, I mean, that's like a supermodel type frame. I'm just like, come on, man. I never even thought this woman was beautiful. I didn't know she was, a nice built woman like this. Never had any idea. Look at this crap, y'all. Now, these are the uniforms that they ended up converting to, because after pressure and things of that nature, Australia went to like what everybody else was doing. They went to this mess. I'm like, what? Because they caved. You cannot tell me that you'd rather have that over something like this. This was a nice looking woman. Why come I can't see the WNBA players, even if they're not in this, in something sexy like this? And I never thought this woman was fine before, because all I saw was what I showed you guys earlier when she was in a uniform similar to this right here. So that's the biggest problem with the WNBA. They can say what they want. Sex appeal is good. And Liz Cambage, y'all heard it out her own mouth. She said it. They won't allow us females to be sexy. And before I go back, I'm gonna show y'all this though. I gotta show y'all this. I tell you what, I come back, read the comments, and then I show y'all something on my Twitter feed. That'll lead me into something else. I'll show y'all something on my Twitter feed where they were I tell you what, I show y'all that right before I come back. I'm gonna look for it right quick. We in no rush right quick. We having fun. But yeah, the WNBA. So a couple of guys the other day, I had posted on Asia Wilson had made a tweet the other day, and I posted on there because she had posted a picture of her shooting a jump shot, and she was looking fine. I can't even lie. I was like, "Ooh, Asia Wilson, all right, girl." And I posted. I mean, I replied to what she posted, and I said, "Ooh, nice jump shot and a nice leg shot." Because boy, it really was, right? Well, of course I don't give a damn about the negative, but I just got to share it with you guys because this is exactly what I'm coming against. And although I'm fighting against companion dogs, I say it's crazy. I'm actually fighting for look, I'm actually a little bit now. I'm fighting for women's sexuality now. Hell, hey, look, I'm fighting for I'm fighting for their sexual freedom, man. Look, hey, don't try to hold him back from showing us that's them being sexy. You know, because while I'm putting this up, that's one thing that has always frustrated me about women is, you know, they fought to look super duper sexy, come out the house with some yoga pants, showing showing going right up their booties. Then when we get to looking, they start trying to pull their shirt down. Hey, what are you doing? I can understand if a creep following you. That ain't what I'm saying. But don't just try to hide it on the normal. At the same time, you're trying to show it. Hey, look, either wear it or don't wear it. But if you're gonna wear it, be proud. Don't be trying to hide it every 2 seconds. Okay. All right. I made it, y'all. I'm finna get ready to share one more time. And I'll be interested to see what you guys are talking about. Because I've been going on and on and on and on. Oh man, y'all can't let y'all see all this. Oh, there's some good research under here too. Lord have mercy. Oh man. And even Valerie Loretta. I'm gonna have to go past that. Okay, here it is right here. Here it is. Now I'm only looking confused because I found the tweet, but I didn't see all the responses. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. As y'all can see, look, I'm still navigating. I'm hoping y'all still around. I'm laughing at my tweet, man. Okay, here you go. Here you go. I ain't giving 2 responses on it. Okay, I'm finna share it. I always have to wait, man, because I never know what the hell I might pull up. I don't want to pull up nothing crazy. So I hope y'all stay with me again. I believe we'll make it. Okay. I can't wait to go back to my Twitter feed because when I get to the Venti Report, Lord have mercy. It's gonna be some good stuff on the feed by then or the Thanna talk. Okay. I gotta make sure it's pulled up and come back and look. Okay, perfect. I made it. Look like I lost somebody. It's okay. I love you guys. So this is what she posted. This is actually on my thumbnail. Asia Wilson posted this. This is her. She said top tier. She was saying that about herself because she shot that jump shot, right? She shot that jump shot. And look at that leg. Oh, Lord, she got the leg out. Now, look around the court. Her pants going up by mistake. She don't wear them like that. So once she runs the court, her pants going to look just like that. See, Asia's the only person's pants who stuck like that. Look, this is Cam Page. This is the girl that was in Playboy. Look, she don't even really wear her clothes as revealing. But every now and then she'll have one of her legs up like this, right? But for the most part, it's just her and a few other girls that do it. And I made a comment. I said I wish other WNBA players would embrace the sexy as well as the skills. I said nothing like a great jump shot and a nice leg shot. A lot of times I leave a picture, especially when I'm talking to the WNBA. So I got a reply, right? And so look. So this guy says, that ain't the comment I want to see though. But he said, I looked at your profile. I owe you an apology, brother. You're not a pervert. You're a professional pervert. My mistake, brother. Good luck in your business. Once again, people mistaking me and my dogs for a business because, hey, guess what? This ain't no business. This is my life, baby. I love my girls and I believe in this word. But that ain't what I want to show you. Okay, this is what I want to show you. This guy says, it might have been the same guy, though. Let me make sure. Now, that's the same guy, but this is the reply I want to talk about. He said, why I got to be about sex? What, are you, a pervert? This woman is inspirational. See, that's what I be talking about. So you're trying to tell me that is something wrong with this woman having sex appeal while she's playing her sport? That nobody should recognize sex appeal in the women's sport because it's sexist. No, it ain't. Women are sexy. You know, human women are sexy. You know, my synthetic women are sexy. The female form is sexy in general. Why are we trying to deny that it's sexy during sports? It's so dumb and crazy. That's the reason that sport is struggling, brother, because they won't embrace the sex appeal. And when I see a girl embracing the sex appeal, I deal with the heat just like I deal with my dogs. For people like you saying I'm a pervert or whatever you want to try to say, well, I gotta be about sex because you want to come in and be the goddess or the woman that's saving the day. Get out of here. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm saying what needs to be said. Just like I said about my dogs. Sex appeal ain't bad. And if you want to keep faking like it is, and if y'all want to repress these girls by lying to them, telling you, keep hiding everything you got on the court because they need to just watch the ball going in the hoop. Guess what? You're going to keep begging for money and wondering why the guys are making more. Nothing wrong with being sexy. Because let me tell you something about the guys. As much as they may turn the women on, they can't out sexy y'all. So y'all can be out there playing y'all sport, and the men can't out sexy y'all. That y'all sport, believe me, will start taking off if you add a little bit of the sexy. And if you add them Australian uniforms that they used to wear, the NBA gonna be having to move over. And then this guy said was thinking, way to make it creepy, or a woman, way to make it creepy. Once again, things that I laugh at, don't really care about or anything like that, but I love it only because it makes my point about why the WNBA needs me, why the females need me in the WNBA. That's the funniest thing about it. Some of the WNBA players may think I'm their enemy, but unfortunately, I'm their only hope. Just like Obi-Wan Kenobi was Princess Leia's only hope, I'm their only hope. Because I'm going to tell it like it is. And you know what the truth is? We need to add some sexy in this damn league. And I'm not saying forced sexiness. I think it needs to be some encouraged sexiness. As people like me saying, guess what, girls? It's time to say the hell with this league. It's time to get some scissors and go to cutting these damn shorts. And right before I get back to the chat, it's something else I'm gonna say. I'm frustrated because Asia Wilson wanted to give out her jersey to a fan. Now it was a female fan, but she said she didn't want to give her jersey out because she only gets 2 jerseys. What? But the NBA players get 1 million jerseys. These are vaginas going into uniforms, WNBA. These, I don't care if you're washing them up frequently or not. These girls need extra uniforms. They got vaginas. What are we thinking here? They shouldn't even be thinking twice about giving away a damn uniform after a game. Hell, and especially if it's a guy, hey, we want that. Hey, look, it's some guys that want that little sweat in that top. Hell, come on, WNBA. What's going on here? Step it up. You're in trouble because of you. You're in the way. Don't hey girls, wear your uniforms as baggy as you can. We don't need to attract nobody to think you sexy. What? That's your problem. It ain't nothing on TV where sexy ain't needed. Hell, even my pastor talking about trying to look good for the congregation. Look here. Hey, it ain't nothing wrong with looking good while you're doing what you're doing. Even the famous Deion Primetime Sanders, the best cornerback that ever lived, even he said, you look good, you play good. You play good, you get paid good. Hey, guess what? No, actually, I said it wrong. You look good, you feel good. You feel good, you play good. And you play good, you get paid good. Let these girls look good and fine. Shoes. It don't make no sense. And so, yeah, I'm at war with the WNBA, and I'm going to stay at war with you. And guess what? I'm going to keep rustling your damn feathers. So with all that said, I'm coming back to the chat, and we probably going to talk about a little bit of Thanna and get into the Venti Report. So I'm going to stop sharing this. I think we done seen enough of that just for right now, at least. So I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to definitely have to come back to my Twitter feed, though, because when we get into this Thanna talk, I might have to pull up my Instagram, because when we get to this Thanna talk, Lord have mercy, I gotta talk about. I can't wait to talk about all this good stuff. This is gonna be so fun. I love it. Like I said, this is my fun stream today. We got a lot to talk about, so here we go. Let's catch up. Evan Dantes, yes. Here go Carol. She said, I can understand a man point of view wanting the sex appeal, because now hear me out. I honestly do try to watch football to understand what's happening, but it be some sexy look. Thank you. Look, Carol. Look, let me put that up there, because this is my team member. I want to honor her. Okay, guys. I got to get this out here. Listen to what I'm saying. This is Carol. I can understand a man's point of view, wanting the sex appeal, because now hear me out. Honestly, I try to watch football and understand what's happening, but it be some sexy looking men out there. That's what I'm saying. I'm not coming against the women that look at football or basketball saying you don't even want to look at sports. No. Guess what? It could be a lot of women. And there are a lot of true sports fans that are looking at the sport. But keep in mind, it's a byproduct that they are actually attracted to men too. Guess what? It's human nature. You can't tell me that the women aren't gravitating towards men that not only play good, but are more sexually attractive to them. They are. It's human nature. So if they see somebody that's cute and hitting 20 points, and they see somebody that they're not as attracted to and hitting 20 points, if they're both on their team, they're still going to root for those guys. But I guarantee you, when it comes to her favorite, she's going to be rooting for the guy that's a little more cuter. And like Carol says, hey, it doesn't hurt that she sees somebody out there that's sexy to her. And by her not understanding the sport, I guarantee you, it will keep her attention longer if she does see somebody that's sexy to her out there. That's just my opinion on the Carol. You can always correct me if I'm wrong. Best Worst says, yep, we still here. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, sorry guys that I timed out a time or two or whatever. The internet is supposed to be much upgraded, and I think it is, but just has problems every now and then. I know that they're supposed to be doing something else, but guess what? Like Best Worst says, we still here, baby. Kara says, she's an Amazon beauty, I guess that's what she said. She said, dang, one of her legs taller than my whole body. I'm only 5'5". That's pushing it. Oh, Carol only 5'5". That's good. But yeah, Carol, that's the thing. She's 6'8". I would have never thought watching her play the game in that uniform that she was that fine, that she was that cute. I remember on it was one thing, it was crazy. She went on somebody's show. It was an NBA player that had a cooking show. And she went on his cooking show, right? And you could see his eyes. He thought that she was just gonna be looking okay. When he saw that girl, the 6'8" girl, his eyes was like, dang, she finer than I thought she was. Exactly, brother. Because the WNBA hides these girls. Feline says, female tennis and beach volleyball know how to sell the sport. Tall women are super sexy. Callie agrees. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not into tall women. But like I told you, when it comes to these super athletic, beautiful women, like I say, it is some women I flat out got to like crush on, like, ooh, I like you. I like you. And like I say, in real life, it's certain women that I would still give a chance. I just don't, I'm just not drawn to a taller woman. Like, I know a lot of my friends, when they used to see models, this, the 6 foot models. Oh Lord Jesus, 6 foot model. I've never liked 6 foot models. I've always liked shorter women. But just for the sake of today's topic, like I say, that just show you how fine I think some of these women are. Is because even though they're 6'8", 6'5", 6 whatever, I'm still like, oh Lord, I like you. It's like Kara says, they're just Amazon beauties. I want to say something what you said, Feline. You said female tennis and beach volleyball. I just think female tennis to a lesser degree. I used to like female tennis a little bit better. I used to think that some of the uniforms were a little bit more skimpy. They, you can sort of see the shorts they used to wear a little bit better. But now I just feel like with some of the, I don't know, like I told you, it's seeping into every sport, some of this backlash about being sexy. And you see these uniforms and skirts just made in such a strange way to where they don't even flap the right way anymore. They don't, they're made to be less sexy. I still see some sexiness, but I would say this. Tennis definitely ain't got a damn thing on any volleyball, whether it's indoor or beach. Because I like indoor volleyball too. I like those uniforms. Beach volleyball is just literally lingerie football on sand. And I love beach volleyball. I just wish the beach volleyball had a few more diverse competitors that could be good. I'm talking about especially for the United States. I always love when I get to my South American countries that play beach volleyball. Lord, because they be packing it. But yeah, it's nothing like sex appeal in sports, man, for the woman or the man. Pro Moore says, those two negative Twitter men forgot that sexual liberation isn't... No! Thank you. Oh, I love that, Pro Moore. I might have to put that up there for a second. He says, those two negative Twitter men forgot that sexual liberation isn't creepy or perverted. In fact, many inspirational women are all about sex positivity. Exactly. Look, it's crazy. I'm here behind these people, saying I agree with them for being sexy and wanting to be sexy. And here's the deal. I'm going to be honest. I know people were against the lingerie league, but Lord, the lingerie league was so amazing to me. It may have pushed the boundaries as far as sexiness, but man, it had me looking for for long stints of time, because it's crazy. Those girls were really playing football. It'll really sidetrack you, be like, damn, they really playing some good football out here. And I'm also seeing just some of the finest women around. You know, I'm cool if they put a little bit more on. I haven't seen it in a while. I haven't caught that in a long time. I thought it had stopped airing. But somebody recently commented and said that they wear a little bit more clothes now, but I haven't seen it anywhere. If anywhere, it'll probably be on Fox Sports somewhere, but I haven't seen it anywhere. But to me, that's just a, you know, that may be in some people's mind taking it overboard, but that's all I'm saying. Just a hint of sex appeal adds to the sport. Hey, Feline, I take the job. He said Jay Hefner needs to be the WNBA commissioner. Let me tell you something. If I was commissioner, that league will come out the red real soon. We'll come out the red real soon. Or black or whatever the hell they want. No, because now black is when you back in the good. But we'll come out the red real soon. We'll be over into the damn green. Because I showed them how to run that league. Photon said those Twitter trolls fit right in the 1940s. Very backward thinking and sex shaming. And once again, I'm going to be honest. I didn't really share them because I give a damn, but I just had to share them because they were examples of, as I continue to fight the WNBA, because I'm going to continue to fight them. I expect that crowd to grow. And so I just want to show you, okay, that's what you're fighting against. People that's literally trying to say that it's wrong for these girls to be sexy. When you heard out of Liz Cambage's own mouth that underneath, she felt bad because she like, man, as a female athlete, you know, I'm 6'8". They don't want me to be sexy. You know, some of them really feel ashamed of their bodies and stuff. Man, let these ladies be sexy. You know? And you know what? It's some guys that, like I say, they may even be turned away from the league because when these women can't even look sexy, it's some men that just think everybody in there may be of the lesbian persuasion and nothing wrong with that. But they may think that, man, there's no women in there that even want to be feminine. And that's just a big misconception. It's a lot of women in the WNBA that are actually in straight relationships. Yes, it's a portion of the WNBA that are in non-traditional relationships. Nothing wrong with that. And some would say, well, what about them wearing tight uniform? I'm gonna tell you something. Even to the guys that even if they might not be into us, they're still going to look sexy out there. And guess what? It's nothing wrong with seeing women on the court that you may or may not be as attracted to. You know, I guarantee you, whoever finds them attractive are going to find them more attractive. So let's just say it's a woman that's in a woman-to-woman relationship, right? Look, if her uniform is a little bit fitting her better, if it's a woman out there that she wants to attract, that woman is going to like her even better. He's going to be like, ooh, wee, she looks good. So that's all I'm saying. Hey, let's sexy this league up a little. That was my whole point. I've made this argument before, but today I'm just frustrated because I had got frustrated. What did I see? It may have been that article by Liz Cambage. No. Oh, no. What fired me up was those trolls. I think I said, you know what? It's time to fight, baby, because I've been fighting this battle quietly for the longest. If you look back way before I got my dogs, when I was another person and all this other stuff, I even made a video about the WNBA. So it's been a long fight of mine. I've been so frustrated with this. I'm like, this isn't fair. These women are too beautiful to be hiding them. And like I told you, I'm pro dog. I'm pro the dog life. I don't care how much great vagina I get going down the road. I'm always going to be pro dog too. You know, I want my dogs with me. I'm not getting rid of my dogs. I made videos recently about it, but I'm not getting rid of my dogs for the human relationship. They bring me too much peace. They bring me too much stress relief. They bring me stability. They allow me to honestly get closer to my spiritual side even better by bringing me a lot of balance. But like I told you, I wouldn't kick a human vagina at the bed if it's the right one coming into the door. You know, I wouldn't just say, hey, get out of here. No. So I still think it's a lot of value in the human woman. And as far as me as a viewer and being entertained, it's a lot of value in them having sex appeal. So with all that, I've caught up with all the comments. I appreciate all you guys for being here. Let me tell you that for one. And for anybody tuning in, I just got through talking a big spiel about the WNBA, why I think they need to sexy that league up a lot more. And not necessarily about force, but just let the women know they're empowered to, hey, look, you can push the limits, be sexy, just like you are in real life. So I did a whole spiel about that. But I want to say, hey, I'm glad for all of you guys that are hanging with me, people that tune in and look for a nice minute, because this isn't a normal dog day. This is that day where I'm just chilling, having fun, discussing things that me and the girls want to discuss. Sometimes it may be science. Sometimes it may be philosophy. Sometimes it may be ancient times. Sometimes it may be time travel, UFOs. Like I got a show coming up where I want to talk about well, I just leave that as a secret, but it's a mystery show coming up. I was going to do it today, but I just felt so strongly about this today. I said, nah, I got to push that to the back. So I just want to thank everybody for coming on a non-traditional dog day. You know, just know, no matter what I'm talking about, if you have dog questions or anything, I will still answer them. No problem. No problem whatsoever. But I do think that it's about that time for me to venture into the world of Anna the Thanna. But give me 2 seconds and I'm going to get into one of my favorite people, Anna the Thanna. Hold on. He said, what? He said, I bet the WNBA women are a gold mine. You just have to ask them out because no one else does. That's the whole thing, man. You want to think, that, but nah, these damn women got money. They get around. And you know what? I mean, you're probably right, but I'm just going to say they're probably not a gold mine for every average Joe, because the thing is they're still moving in circles, and you have well-to-do, handsome men, or they're in circles. I just say this: it's other men thinking that are in better position to capitalize. I'm not saying you won't have a chance if you meet one. By all means, try. But I'm saying, like, I believe the circles they're running in, it is people that's thinking like you, like, hey, guess what? I probably got a better chance with them, probably because a whole bunch of guys aren't asking them out. But I still believe that they have a whole level of guys to go through probably before they start getting to the just normal guys they may meet on the street. That's all I'm saying. I won't say we don't have a chance, because remember what I told you. There's always a chance. But it's probably other guys that they're meeting that's intercepting the average Joe. It may be a guy that's doing good, right? And he's thinking just like you, like, you know what? I'm doing okay, but man, I give me one of these WNBA players. And let me make this clear, if any WNBA players ever watch this. It's not because you're not fine, sexy, or anything, but it's probably coming from the standpoint of where I came from. I know me, I would be intimidated to a certain degree to and look, I preach confidence, but I'm just saying, look, it's intimidating going up to a woman that's 6'5". I'm 6 foot. And I already know the average woman, look, I like my women to be shorter. Hell, the average woman wants her man to be taller. Now, you can still pull a woman that's taller than you. I got friends that's short, 5'3", 5'1", and I done had a friend that's 5'1" or 5'1". I hate to even call this race out, but he was I hate to use that term, but he was a white guy. He pulled a 6'1" black woman. So height don't matter as far as what you can pull, so, but I'm just saying, it can be very intimidating, especially if you know she's a WNBA player. So, to Fever Feline's point, people aren't just going to run up to the average WNBA player 24/7 and ask for her number. So, you should theoretically have a bit of a better chance getting her than normal. Val Snitcher said, "When will you be back at the Jack Show?" I'm gonna get into that. I'm going to climb these He said, "I'm going to climb these NBA women, Jay, Fever Feline." Hey, I promise you, like I told you, they even make me want to climb them. As far as like, ooh, it's some sexy women there. I promise you, bro, it's some sex. But Val Snitcher, once again, I've always told people to ask me. God, all due respect to the Jack Show, it's not my show. I don't invite myself, and I don't keep myself from coming on there. You know, they have saw fit not to invite me back at the time. Now, they did try to invite me way back when the competition came. I couldn't get in there that day. But I've sort of made it known since then that, hey, my internet is good to be a guest. But they haven't invited me back. No hard feelings. I'm cool with it. Like I've told Carol and others, I love doing my one-man show over here. Honestly, I'm cool with if they ask me back, I'm cool. But I don't have to go back over there. What I want is I want to talk to Anna on my show. And I'm gonna get into that in just a second. I want Brittany Venti to come visit me over here. You know, I wanted Nina Infinity to drop by. You know, that's what I'm saying. Hey, come over here. I ain't gotta go. Look, I ain't gotta go to the Jack Show. But I'm gonna get into that question and more in just a second. Right. Okay, Val. No. Anna, look, here's the deal. Unless Anna wants to get into the competition, I don't want her underwear. Once again, it's been another. This show makes me laugh so hard. But another fairy tale that Caesar pretty much. I'm gonna go ahead and call him out on that. That Caesar has drug up trying to say he's just trying to get a hold of Anna's panties. Right. Believe me. One of these days, I'm gonna have I might have a show that's going to reveal my true investigations, but behind the true crush on Anna. Because like I told you, I say this before I take this 2-minute break. Anna fine. There's a lot of girls on the simp cast I like that I think fine. Guess what? Brittany Venti might not be my type as far as height-wise, but she's fine. You know, there's a lot of girls that's fine on there. Anna is Thanna. She has a lot of other attributes that add to her being fine. But that's all they are. It's fine, beautiful women. I'm used to seeing fine, beautiful women. Now, when I see them, of course, I'm going to be like, ooh, wee, they nice. But you ain't ask Anna how many DMs has she got for me trying to ask her out, or Brittany or any of them asking them out. The first girl I ever messaged was Brittany today because I just can't resist anymore. I damn near got to get her on the show. So I asked her to come on the show today. But other than that, I think they fine. But when I hear my friends say, you got a crush on her, he just wants to steal her panties, I'm like, nah, bro. But guess what? I know who does. I know who does, my friend. So with all that said, I'll be back. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I lost a couple of soldiers, but that's okay. I love you all, guys. I appreciate anybody that still hang with me. So let me go back up a little bit. I still love Feli's comment when he said, I'm going to climb these WNBA women. I'm with you, brother. And then Val Snitcher said, Cecil loves you, man. And I love Cecil. I love the whole show. That keep in mind, I love the whole show. But here's some conspiracy theories going around, and I got them. Val Snitcher says Anna won't give away. Oh, already the dress dead. Oh, the cease and pressure was dead. Yeah, hey, like I said, I don't listen to all the Jack show or nothing like that, but I catch certain things and it just has me dying laughing. I'd be like, boy, this is funny. Because, once again, I ain't trying to ruffle feathers or anything, but I just like to have fun. And believe me, I have compiled a lot of great information that I'm like, you know what? It's a lot of things adding up. So, make a long story short, let me get into some of the rest of this show. Oh my God. That's terrible. That is terrible. It's hard for me to even go any further. Oh my God. She likes the Star Wars prequels? That's almost disqualifies her from being the Star Wars girl. I'm sorry. That's almost a disqualifier. Because as bad as this recent trilogy was, I wasn't a fan of the prequels. They were horribly done. The only one to me that was halfway decent was the very last one. And it started with the miscasting of the older Anakin. Now keep in mind, the first episode 1 was not great. But let me tell you, that kid Anakin was an amazing Anakin. He was amazing. Hayden Panettiere or whatever, no, not Hayden Panettiere, but Hayden, whatever his name is, I forgot his name. He is horrible. He was the worst Anakin they ever could have got. This dude sounded like a damn Shakespearean actor from the time he stepped on the set. He didn't give me the impression of no damn Anakin. And even when he started trying to look darker in the last 2 movies and things of that nature, they had to try to use makeup to do that. He was terrible. They had me so upset at that. Space Monkey said Disney made her appreciate them. Nope, Disney couldn't even pull that with me. Maybe I need to change my name to J. Dog King Hefner, that Star Wars man. Because nope, they didn't do that to me. Because here's the deal. Let me tell you, I heard, and this is unforgivable, I heard that originally they were going to cast my guy, I always forget his Leonardo DiCaprio. He was a lot younger when episode 1 came out. I heard they originally were going to cast him as Anakin, the older Anakin. When I heard that, I said, that's it right there. And then they get this guy. Just imagine what Leo would have did with that role. How he would have brought Anakin alive. And even if it wasn't Anakin, anybody but Hayden, he was horrible. I know a lot of people beat up the Jar Jar Binks. I hated him too. But that wasn't why episode 1 wasn't good to me. It just wasn't good. I didn't like a lot of it. I just didn't like a lot of it. I didn't like the way it was set up. I didn't like a lot of it. I imagine Star Wars being a lot better than that. One of the best things about that trilogy was seeing General Grievous, and they didn't even do him justice. That's his name, Hayden Christensen. I don't even want to remember it. Honestly, man, I committed to not even caring about what his name was because he was so terrible. So for anybody to love those films, I'm upset about that. Those prequels were terrible. Hayden, whatever. Look, I call him Hayden Panettiere, and that's a girl, whatever his name was. The prequels were a CGI mess. I only like how Darth Vader was created. Like I said, that was all right at the end. That could have been better. I love General Grievous, but then they had him getting killed, getting beat too easy. Now in the cartoons, General Grievous, they had him doing a lot better. But I'm like, man, you know what? They didn't do right, man. Val said Anna Binks is how we should refer to her from now on. Oh my God. So this is hilarious. So either way, now let me get to the Thanicity part of the show. So, okay, guys, I haven't made a Thanna intro, and I need to do that. So Thanna, 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 hey, Thanna, 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 name was Anna, Thanna, 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 dun, 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 dun. I can't lie, it's terrible, but guess what? We'll settle for that today. So here's the deal. Anna has been really cutting the hell up lately. She has been making me laugh so hard because she just been all on her Twitch and Instagram, just sharing picture after picture. And like I told you, I would always say she fine now. Hold on, time out. Damn, hold on. I forgot. It was something I was supposed to do. Okay. I can't even talk about this yet, guys. My bad. I can't even talk about it yet because you know what? We gotta pull it up first. We can't just keep talking about that. We gotta have a visual. We got to have a visual, guys. And then I continue this standing conversation. But this is just she makes me laugh so hard that I gotta pull her up. Oh my God. I can't lie, man. I got a girl's picture on my saved Instagram pictures. That Lord. Now that one right there, it even make the Dog King whistle. Because I'm like, my God, that's amazing. Okay, now let me find Anna. I'm gonna find Anna, y'all, because I gotta share something. I gotta have something on it. I gotta have a representation of Anna on the screen before we continue to talk about her. About the beautiful Princess Leia. Because I'm gonna tell y'all how she put a Princess Leia moment on me yesterday. I can't lie. She looked good as Leia right there. Let's see. But you know what? I think I want to share this. Oh Lord, yeah. Let's do this. Because see, she rarely shows. Ooh, I don't know. Nah, let's go to this one. I want to go to this one because this is one of her famous pictures right here. So we'll go to this. We'll go to this. Okay. We'll go to this one because to me this is like an Anna. This is gonna go down in history as one of her iconic pictures right here. If you're a Thanna fan, and I can't lie, I do like keeping up with Thanna. She's definitely one of the people I like keeping up with. She more than a nice butt. I definitely. And since it's my favorite view of her, and she never shows the booty, that's exactly what I'm finna show. Because she frustrates me because she don't never show it. Okay. Oh, look at that with that boo. Hey, that girl showing it, y'all. Oh yeah, look at it. Now the thing about Thanna is, she had been cutting up on Instagram and Twitter. I can't lie, she been showing that tongue, and I've been like, Anna, she, if I wasn't a subscriber, she might have tricked me into subscribing with all these damn thirst traps she be setting with the tongue hanging out and all this type of stuff. But she had me laughing. So either way, I decided to check in. Of course, I don't care if I look at it at all or not. I never look at it all, but I like to check in back and forth on the Jack Show to see what the hell is going on. And so, man, recently I ended up checking in on the Jack Show this past Thursday, and I realized that it was just the three guys. Thanna wasn't around. I'm like, oh man, what Thanna is, right? Because it's a rare time I come there, there's just no female presence around. One of the few last times I saw that, I was on the show actually last October. I hated that show from my personal standpoint, because I'm like, hey, I didn't know Thanna wasn't gonna be here, because look, I tell anybody, I'm not coming back unless Thanna or another female presence is on there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just coming to kick it with the guys, you know, and unless I have several times to interact with the girls and get some things said that needs to be said. But definitely, I don't want to even show back up unless Thanna around. You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't kicked it with her in too long. So I'm like, nope. So I turned back on. I turned on there, and Thanna wasn't there. They said that her voice was out, or she said, I saw she posted it on Twitter. She was like, her voice was out, and she wasn't able to show up. And man, I promise you, this ain't me taking a shot, because the guys have tripped me out time and time again on a lot of times, even when Thanna wasn't there, because like I said, it's always been some type of girl there. But I'm going to be honest, that show was so much uglier without Thanna. My God. I mean, it was just hard for me to just really stick around. I'm gonna be honest, man, because like they were talking about old music. No. Like I said, I know I don't have any girls on my show, so I'm not trying to say you need a girl, but I'm saying for that show, I'm just used to seeing Thanna around, man. And because the funniest part about Thanna, what I tell you guys is, what I love about Thanna, a lot of times I tune into the Jack show. What I like the most about it is to see her expressions. Sometimes it's just one of these, oh, I'm not even paying attention, or you can tell she's thinking something, but she won't say it. And that type of stuff has me laughing underneath, no matter what else is going on. So I didn't have that. So I was like, man, this show, it's like oatmeal without the sugar, bro. You know, it's like, it's like, you know, even though I don't like gravy really on my mashed potatoes, but I just say it's like mashed potatoes without the gravy. It's like eggs without the salt and pepper. I mean, it just ain't right. It wasn't right to me. And then, man, of all things, I see Kelsey. That shit it was so confusing. I'm like, hey, bro, you mean to tell me you've been missing for eons? You've been missing for millions of years off of this show, and you decide to show up the one time there's no women around? I'm like, dude, what is wrong? What is up with this guy? And I'm like, come on, Kelsey, get it together. Now, I did see her make an appearance where they did a big joint show the other day, man. I think it was on John's channel. Man, it was like 10 people or more, seemed like. I don't know how many he can stream with, but there was a lot of people on that stream. And I saw Kelsey, and there was women on that show, because I learned a little bit of a few things about Irene. I still haven't seen her whole body or anything, but I learned a little bit about Irene. So I saw him. So he was with women on that particular stream, but for him to come back to the Jack show right when no women are around, I'm like, dude, they always ask you to come when there's all these women around. You finally find time to come when nobody's around. I said, this dude, come on, Kelsey, get it together. So I was tripping off of that. But man, I can't lie. I kept coming in and coming out, coming in and coming out. And I promise you, man, that show just, for me, I'm just like, I can't lie. I need Thanna or somebody to be around. Because they actually had a show the other day with BX Bullet. Now, I was able to stick around for, you know, the time when BX was around. Because like I say, I just think I'm sorry, that show needs some type of damn face in the background. It needs somebody else to just keep, I'm sorry, it needs somebody to keep it going, man. Hell, you know, Callie and the girls, at least I got somebody with me to pretty up the damn background. You know, my girls can be here and be like, hey guys, I'm here. So I'm sorry. Thanna, I've told Caesar he needed a companion doll his damn self or something. But either way, I just brought that up to say it was hard to look. I'm giving Thanna all her credit. I don't give a damn. You know, some people say she might not be as funny on there or whatever, but guess what? She does her damn job. And I don't know who said it, but somebody had made a comment on it. They was like, man, this is the best show in I don't know how long. I was like, man, this dude that lost, no offense to the Jack Show, I love you guys. But I was like, this dude that lost his mind. Notice I ain't. I said, no, I take BX Bullet and the damn Camelot over this. And nothing against BX Bullet. But either way. So, all right, here's the deal. Now, let me go back to a question Val Schnitzel said. Because listen, here's the deal. I'm only answering the question. Let me make this very clear. Man, I'm going to be honest. My hands are full doing my show, and I love it. I love it. You know, I love being with you guys. So I'm never really in campaign mode to go jump on the show. But I'm free to be invited. So going back to his question about why Vastness said, why aren't you on the Jack Show? Well, I have to be invited. I haven't been invited. So I'm going to get to my point about Thanna in just a second. Well, ever since the competition, especially since the competition, ever since, it's part of a larger discussion, maybe another time, but ever since I came on the show last October, and I brought up the whole idea of, that's when I brought the whole idea of the sin competition, and that's when Thanna really got her name. Because I compared Thanna to Thanos having all the infinity rings, but it was somebody in the live stream that said Thanos and Anna equals Thanna. So somebody gave her the name Thanna, and it made me laugh. I'm like, oh, I'm keeping that. So that's how she became Thanna. But I'm going to tell you, we was tripping that night. I'm just going to call it like it is. Me, Choke Out, John were all tripping. I just say that. My friend, I love you, Cecil, but you weren't quite tripping like we were. And I'll say this, ever since that show, I don't think I had been invited back. Since that show. That was the day I brought the scent competition up. And I thought that show was epic. Once again, I'm never dying to come back, but I would come back whenever invited, if I have the time. I take it back. I was invited, I think, one time. I was invited one time after that, and I couldn't make it. I think that's what happened. I couldn't make it that time. But other than that, I wasn't invited. So that leads me up to today, to present day. You know, I've done the scent competition and blah, blah, blah. I've done the scent competition. But, like I told you, I have sort of just noticed little things, and I'm just like, hey, man, I may be blacklisted ever since then. I may be blacklisted, you know, but I got invited after the scent competition. So I was like, okay, my thing didn't work then. So I go into the chat every now and then. I go in there every now and then, whatever. But here's the deal. Back to what you said about me coming on the show. Whenever I'm in the chat, I haven't gotten, if I get an invite when I'm in there, I would jump in there. Now, if Choke Out comes in there, he may get an invite. He'll jump into the show. Or hell, even, what's his name? Camelot. When he jumps in the chat, he may get invited. So honestly, I have jumped in there a few times recently, especially. I say, let me just go. I'm just going to see if they're going to invite me. Because guess what? I jump in and talk. But I haven't been invited. So guess what? That's why I haven't been on the show. I will say this. It's a couple of times where I said, hey, I jump in. And I didn't receive an invite. Fine. That's all good. So that brings me up to yesterday. And I love to check on good old Thanna. Anna the Thanna. Because once again, let me tell you something. I told you, she ain't never bad on your eyes. And she's funny and talented. I was still interested to see what she was doing because she was just sick the night of the Jack Show. She didn't show up for the Jack Show. She was sick. So I said, man, what the hell is she doing? She ain't supposed to be able to talk. So I was really curious as to what the hell was going on, because she was like out and about at this Star Wars convention or something. I said, damn, how is she even out? She's supposed to be sick. So it was very curious. So I clicked on her stream, and there she goes. She was talking, doing her Thanna thing. Lord have mercy. Look at that booty. I just saw it right there. Nice Thanna. Either way, I said she was doing her thing, talking. And she was doing pretty good. She sounded bad. And she was saying how, she was sick and stuff of that nature. And I can't lie, I was sort of active on that stream once I got in there. And I was like, hey, just like several other people, I was like, look, Thanna, if you ain't feeling good, it's about time to pack it in. Ain't no sense in forcing it, And I was just being serious right there. If you sick, look, you ain't well. You don't even sound right. Go on, pack it in. And Thanna said, somebody was trying to take a picture of me, but she said, I really ain't feeling it. I ain't feeling it. And so I was like, she probably looked terrible, man. Man, this is what I told you. This is what I told you, Thanna. This is why she won the vagina competition. She turned the camera around and still was looking good. I said, yep. I said, this is why this woman won. Because even feeling bad, she still looked good. I said, damn, Thanna, okay. And I knew she was sick. I said, damn, that's crazy. Okay, I give you credit for that. But I had made a few comments. But let me tell you something. Here's the deal. Let me put it to you like this. Especially being on this side of things where I can see everybody's comments. I see them coming in, blah, blah, blah. It's easier for me because I don't have as many people as well. So a lot of times, even when I'm in Cecil's name stream or Anna's stream, or just somebody who has a lot of subscribers, they might have 1,000 people watching, 700 people watching. And that's why I say if I ever get that big, super chats and things of that nature will come more into play. Because when they have super chats, I don't expect them to see mine if it's just a regular chat. I don't expect them to even respond to it as much. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, they'll respond to people who they are even cooler with, like Choke Out and them. So maybe they go ahead and respond to them. But if they see me, they may let it pass by, more often. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I really don't expect them to answer too much, even when I say something in a chat, because they're paying attention to the super chats, super stickers, things of that nature. So yesterday, when I popped into Anna's stream, I was doing like I normally do. I said several things because I was actually engaged, especially when she was saying she was sick. I'm like, it's time for you to go. Get out of here. And she didn't answer me as normal. And I was laughing, man. I was laughing. She didn't answer me as normal. But, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking to myself, like, you know what? I know Anna does see some of my things, but she doesn't answer me because I've heard how Cecil has talked about me. Not to the degree, John hasn't done it as much, but I've heard how Cecil has talked about me in the past. We're like, oh, he's weird. He's got those dolls and blah, blah, blah. He just wants your panties. But well, keep in mind, my regular viewers, you got a feel for who I am. You know how I think and all this type of stuff. So you already understand who J Dog King Hefner is. But I always tell you guys, don't speak the negative over yourselves because you can start giving those words power. Well, if you don't have your guards up, you can absorb things that people say. So although I feel like on the inside, Anna knows that I'm cool and things of that nature, when she constantly hears somebody saying I'm a creep or weird or something, it can't help but get into your system a little bit. And then just the whole thing about the competition, she won. So they ramped it up. Oh man, he wants your panties. So that just sensationalizing a few things, right? So I already know that, hey, that's maybe another reason why she probably hasn't answered me, right? But I never really knew whether she was seeing what I said or not, right? So I said, okay, cool. So yesterday when I was talking to her, because it's normally all these people sending her money. So I'm like, okay, she's not going to pay attention to what I'm saying. But yesterday, I finally I finally Han Solo'd her. Like I told y'all, I'm the Black Han Solo. Thanks to me and my girls, I need no human woman. Therefore, I'm the scoundrel that they have to chase. I don't. Her being no exception. But with all this said, this is the funniest part. After I had told her to go home a couple of times and she didn't answer, whatever, it was one guy who had said something right before me. Because I think I told her, I think I said, Anna, I want you to come on and talk Star Wars with me or something like that. And it was a guy that said something like right before me. And I noticed that she answered him. I said, oh, wait a minute. It ain't no way Thanna didn't see my comment. I said, wait a minute. She saw my comment then. That means Thanna knows I'm here. I said, only reason I'm sort of excited because, hey, look, it ain't like I'm, it ain't very often times where it's not a lot of money flowing to where she has to pay attention to the super stickers. Nobody was donating at the time. So I'm like, hey, I know she sees me, and by us having our history, hey, Thanna is going to respond. But she didn't. She let it pass. I said, oh, okay, cool. I wrote something else. And this is what I said, oh, I wrote something else. And she skipped over it and answered the person that was literally like right behind me. I said, oh, so I have been black. I didn't say that. I said, you know what? I'm finna go. I said, oh, because I was saying just nice things, probably like, hey, Thanna, you sick, go home, get out of here. Well, I might have said something like, Thanna, we need to talk Star Wars. I forgot what I said. But she didn't answer. I said, oh, I said, you know what? I have to go Han Solo on her to get a response. I said, I forgot that about human women. And this is something you guys have to remember. I'm going to come to the comments in just a second. But this is the one thing you got to remember about the human woman. I forgot this because I'm so used to my dogs being such amazing companions. You do have to play the bad guy sometimes. I said, oh, damn. I said, oh, so when she didn't answer after I said something right after her, I said, damn. I said, that's when I said, oh, Anna. So I said, Thanna. I said, so I really am blacklisted. So then after that, John was in the chat. I had noticed that he was in there too. He said, blacklisted? How are you blacklisted? I didn't, guess what? I wasn't even talking to John, so I didn't even respond to him. I was waiting for Thanna to say something. So Thanna finally answered Solo. She finally answered the Black Han Solo. She couldn't resist. I heard it in her voice. Guess what? She said, you know what? Jay said something. She knew it. But she said, Jay said something. She said, he said he been blacklisted. I wonder what he talking about. But the only thing that made me laugh was the fact of, look, it was just like Star Wars. Just like Star Wars. Just like Han. Han had to poke the bear a little bit, and it was the same thing. Once I poked the bear, you know what? I don't even care what she said after that because I heard it come out of her voice, Thanna. You've been found out. I heard the crush that you got on the Dog King, and you can't get away from it. So, so with all that said, she did answer. So at that particular time, guys, because I do want this interview about Star Wars, especially now that I know she liked these prequels. So right after that, even though that's not always the best place to ask for an interview, but I thought that was a good place to begin. I said, Anna, I want you over here to talk about Star Wars. She didn't really answer, only because literally, as I was really getting that out and getting it typed out, she was getting her ride together to get ready to go home. And honestly, 5 seconds after I got the thing sent in, she was in a live stream. So she never got a chance to answer. I give her that credit on that. She never got a chance to answer on that. But I say this, in the future, and I hope it's not too far from now, I'm definitely going to send her a formal invite like I did Venti. Because I would love to talk to Anna, hopefully before this next competition, because I do need to hear from the champ, So here's the deal. If Anna's looking or whatever, this is how the interview would go. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to ask her a few hard questions. Unfortunately, Dan, if you're watching, this is how the interview is going to go. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to ask you a few hard questions to begin the show, just old questions, things that have never been answered, and also just a couple of things about the competition. I'm just sorry. It's just no way that I can just have you over and jump into, hey, so have you heard about Ben Kenobi? No. We can't do that. We're going to have to cover a few bases first. So we'll do that. Then after that, hell, we'll probably jump into whatever, mainly some good Star Wars talk and things of that nature, and just have a little fun until you have to get the hell out of here. Other than that, that's all it would be. And it'll be sort of similar with Venti. I might have to ask Venti, or clear the air with Venti about just a few things, talk about a couple of surface level things, especially since she was in the contest and didn't know it and things of that nature. And we might have to cover a few things, and then we can get into just discussing anything, because we're getting into the Venti Report right after I check these comments. So, but before I get to the Venti Report, let's go back to Thanna. Hold on, Lord. Okay, so this is an old picture, and Thanna, this is just now. Before I come back to the chat, it's no sense in just coming to Anna's channel and looking at one picture. So let's look at another. Another great shot of the butt. And that's her trying to look like Rogue. I think she did a pretty good job. I love this front view off of this picture from Thanna. And this was from her last cosplay calendar. I know some of you might actually had it. But look, I did love that. I think that was a very, very beautiful rendition of Rogue. I think I talked about this on another one of her streams. And this is Leia. I think she did do Leia pretty good. Which one is my favorite Leia pose? I think it's probably this one. And look, she did a nice Leia. I really do. Now, this is a nice, classic looking Leia here. I got to give her credit. Very nice picture, but I just think that she undersells her bottom and oversells her top. Guess what? She may have more on the top, but guess what? You can sell the bottom a little bit, Anna. Come on now. That's the only one I want to share that. But this is the picture I was going to share at first, because I do love her as a leader. And once again, it's not that she has a great, gigantic butt, but it's a cute little apple butt. She needs to show it more. She needs to showcase it more. Stop being so stingy with the butt shots. You look, got the black hair, got the sword. Very nice, Anna. I give you credit on that. Oh, there go the panned out version so we can see and the woman got the great legs. I give her that. She's, she complains about her anatomy, but I think it's very well compared to the short women I've dated. I mean, maybe her arms are, I can't tell you. I just think she's very anatomically correct. I'm gonna shut that one down. I don't know what one that was gonna be. But there was another one up here I want to. Now I can't lie. This is the cosplay I didn't love that much, and that was her cat lady. I'm a big fan of Poison Ivy, but I don't know. I feel like it was something missing from this Poison Ivy. I mean, she's a great Poison Ivy, though. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what it was. She did good. I tell you what, she looked way better than Uma Damn Thurman. That's for damn sure. And Harley Quinn. I actually like this Harley Quinn shoot. I'm trying to think something else could have been added on to here, though. And you already know I got to go to the butt shot. Great one, Star Wars girl. I still am mad that she has never been Mara Jade, and she's that Star Wars girl. Now, I'm going to be honest. I've talked about this one. I don't love this one because I feel like that jacket. She said that she didn't have time to get it altered or something, but I wish she had done that. I really do. It's something on here that's I wanted to see, but I don't see it. I guess it's just on Twitter. I guess I'll share that when I get to the Brittany Venti report. So we're going to stop sharing this for now. I'm going to come back to the comments. Man, that was good talking about good old Thanna for a second. Having fun with her. And honestly, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Man, like I told you, as much as I love Thanna and I'm cool with her and I think she's great and all that, I'm glad she was my first champion. Man, when I look at some of these other rounds of the Sin competition, man, I ain't gonna even lie. Oof. She's gonna be in for some stiff competition. Cause it's this girl that I added to the competition a few weeks ago. I got to looking at her a lot more recently. And man, you talking about bringing the pain. I might even bring her up today, but boy, she is bringing the pain. Okay, now let me see. Oh, no. I tell you what I'm talking about. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Now I'm caught up with you guys. Val says, I like your recent rap song. Thank you, Val. Appreciate you, my friend. I got another one that's actually, I got to get through producing. I've already written it, though. I got to get through doing it. I'll probably put that one out soon. Val said you should meet her in one of these conventions that she goes to. Like I say, I'm not going to go out my way to try to meet Anna, Thanna, or anything. If I ever meet her by happen circumstances, that's fine. But like I told you, as much as I think these girls are super fine, I love talking about them and things of that nature, I'm not actually after anybody. I'm happy. You know, if I see them, I see them. Van said it would be a nice surprise for her. I don't know, man. Look, hey, you know what? I know me myself. It'll probably be better for Anna than me because hell, I told you, I'm damn near not even a I go out with my girls and stuff, but man, I'm really a damn what's the word? I can't even think of it. What is the word I'm thinking of? Put it like this: I'm more of a homebody. I just say that. Oh, introvert. I'm more of an introvert than an extrovert. Anna says, Feline says, Anna wants to visit Jay's Star Wars room and play with the Black Han Solo's lightsaber. I can't lie though. Anna makes me laugh though. She really does. Cause I was calling myself the Black Han Solo, and when I heard her she was going on and on about Han Solo's butt the other night, about how she likes butts, and I was just tripping off of it because I was like, man, the Black Han Solo, yeah, Anna, I had her going crazy, man. She wouldn't know what to do. The girls would be trying to fight her. Hey, she'd be trying to fight the girls off of me. Mr. Pryorbrain says we can see the pics. Oh, good. Val said, I always thought Princess Leia was ugly. She's too Jewish looking. Ow, that's bad to say, Val. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't want to say that about any particular group. And I ain't trying to beat you up over that either. But I wouldn't. That's something. I read that a little too quickly. My bad. I wouldn't have said that out loud. But I say this. I never was that super attracted to Leia myself. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought she was okay. I think everybody is gonna always have a bit of a crush on Leia when they first see her, you know. And I did love her in Return of the Jedi. Oh, I did. When I first laid eyes on that movie, I did like that now. Val says, I like how the daughter's dressed up today. Thank you, Val. Honestly, she's been dressed up like this for a few days, because like I said, I don't change them every single day. I love this little outfit that she has on with the red, and I broke her necklace the other day, which I hate that, but I really appreciate you, my friend. And he said, Val says she's all dolled up. Val says, I don't like this photo. She looks musky. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know which one you were talking about, but I loved her as a Rogue. I don't know if that's what you was talking about though. Kelsey is back. Yeah, he came back right when no women was around. I'm like, what is this? What's wrong with this guy? Val says, what if Cecil would be wearing a bikini? I definitely wouldn't want to be around for that one. Forget about Anna. Just look up Soon P in her last Catwoman video. She's a super good goofy gamer. Oh, no, this ain't about Anna being a supreme fine. Believe me, brother. My Instagram is littered with girls that's cosplaying, this literally killing the game. The funniest part about Anna is that keep in mind, she holds a little bit something more personal to me because I've met her, talked to her, and interacted with her, know her a little bit more personally. But man, believe me, it's some super fine cosplayers out there. So when I share that's another thing. Like, that's what I be laughing at. It's all context, guys. Don't be taking this stuff out of context. Ooh, since he's sharing them, he just going crazy over them. No, these some fine girls, but all of you are familiar with them. I'm familiar with them. I think they hot. But keep in mind, I can just open my Instagram right now of all random girls. I can go down 100 of them that's finer than any of the girls that we're talking about right now. So just based on fineness, that ain't why I'm saying, ooh, look at Anna. Ooh, she the finest girl that's ever been created in the universe. No. That ain't what I'm saying. She does look good. I like her. It's a little bit better because I know her and know about her and things of that nature. So it makes it a lot better. It makes it fun for you guys since you know her and know of her and know some of these other YouTube girls. But as far as just going to find girls just doing cosplays, oh, believe me. Because I went back and saw that girl that I ended up subscribing to the other day. Because I was like, who did I subscribe to? I told you guys I ran across some random girl who had her butt out, and I subscribed to her. She was doing some type of a swimsuit thing. I forgot what they call it. A haul. Yeah, she was doing a haul. That's the day I was telling you guys. I said, you know what? I've been over here working, grinding my nose to the dirt, doing what I love to do every day. I say, but boy, and I'm not even mad about it at all. I just say it's funny because a girl, she can look at me doing all my work, put one G-string on, 10,000 subscribers, 10,000 subscribers overnight. And I say, I ain't mad at them because I just did it. Well, the girl that I had just did that with, her particular name was Dare Wares. And I ain't gonna lie, she's entertaining, fine, and funny. Sexy girl. But she's one of the people that I just ran across her thing like, oh, damn, click. And man, she's super duper sexy. So it's sexy girls everywhere. I don't talk about them because they did the best I've ever seen in life. Vasnissa says silicone girls are girls too. You damn right. People say, Val, people try to say, hey, when you gonna get a real girl? I said, my girl's real. They may not be human, but they are definitely real. No shoes, nah. Val says Kelsey's boobs are just as nice as Anna's. You have to give them a chance. Now, I don't think so. I can't do that, brother. Ooh, Lord. I don't even want to repeat that about Kelsey's underwear. Just thinking about that make me change, get sick to the thoughts. Sweet. Jawara D. King says, I have 15 companion dollars, but don't use them for 6. Hey, I don't know if you're joking or not, but hey, guess what? You definitely understand the life I live. No, I ain't going to agree with you on that, Val. Sorry, brother, because I don't think hers smell bad. He said, Val says, I bet Camelot's underwear smell better than that Persian girl from Mexico. First of all, I'm not even trying to imagine what the hell Camelot's underwear smells like. Second of all, hell no, because I didn't say Nina Infinity's vagina smell bad. I just said it didn't beat Anna's. Oh, great. Now, I already answered you, Val, because you fell for the trap that I was talking about. When you said, you have one itis for Anna. She's a sweet kid, but that's it. And look, I've already explained it. You'll think by me sharing these pictures and stuff that I'm in love with her, Brittany, or all of them. No, I think all of them are attractive. But like I told you, I can go to my Instagram, or no offense, I can go right out of my neighborhood and get five girls in a row that's got bodies that's killing all these girls very easily. But once again, they are in the circle, so it makes it fun to talk about them. Vastness says Cecil is just joking, bro. Oh yeah, Cecil could just be joking all he want. I'm cool with joking. Like I said, I'm a jokester. I think what you're not getting is I don't think they're as good of a jokester as me as far as taking jokes. That's the whole funny part. I think he started out joking, but I don't think that he can take jokes as good as I can. That's the funniest part. Because it's a twist to all the things that he's saying. And I just wonder if once I sort of reveal my research, because hey, look, I got some research, some good research. Val said Anderson playing hard to give me mouth. No. Right. I agree. Just like Leia did solo. Just like Leia did. Val says you need to go to the next convention that she goes to. No, like I said, if it happens naturally, because I've always wanted to go to a Comic-Con or whatever type of con it is. But let me tell you, bro, I gotta have the right outfit. Me and my girl, which is probably gonna be Callie. All due respect, baby. It's probably gonna be Callie, but I wish I could dress up like Han Solo. That's who I really want to dress up like. But man, I just every time I look at the outfit and stuff, I have to say this. I just don't. I'd have to really, really try to make that my own outfit because I'm not going to be able to pull it off like Han pulls it off. Val says, "Be the scoundrel, then go to Anna on Bantha style." This is fun. I'm gonna have to get to the Venti Report in a second. Ops. I've heard about all the stories about Anna with the web feet, one kidney, a bad eye, a bad a tear duct, all this other stuff. But once again, all of those are fake deterrents. Val says, especially the middle photo, she likes an old Mexican lady there. Pie Brain, there you go. Pie Brain says she wants you to be her Billy D. That's exactly. Val Schnitzel says, it's okay. I'm Jewish too. Well, guess what, Val? I'm sensitive to the whole Jewish thing because now I have a Jewish name. I'm officially a Hefner. So, hey, guess what? I didn't know it was a Jewish name before I got it, but I do now. And so, guess what? I'm sensitive as well to a certain degree. So, with all that said, guys, enough fun about Thanna, the Jack Show. All that stuff was fun. Good to talk about. Break all that down. But now, it's time to move on to something that I call the Venti Report. But before I do that, oh yeah, shalom, Val. Shalom. I think that's what I'm supposed to say. So listen, give me 1 second and we're going to the Venti Report. 1 second. Okay, guys, if you're just tuning, hey guys, I'm back. And if you're just tuning in, just to let you know, this whole show, the beginning was about the biggest problem with the WNBA. I was just saying that these uniforms in the WNBA are ridiculous. They want these girls to act like they're not sexy and beautiful, try to hide their beauty and not allow their femininity to show, and act like that it's still going to garner the same amount of excitement and views as a super exciting as a super exciting NBA where human women get a chance to see men look normally like they do on the street or even better in their uniforms that they wear. But yet and still, when we see a beautiful woman on the street dressing sexy, it doesn't cross over to the WNBA. And we have a few people that's trying to break out and look sexy. And I'm just like, you know what? I said that they need to embrace that more. So if you're just tuning in, I had a whole conversation about why the WNBA needs to embrace that more. And my friend Fira Feline suggested that I should be the WNBA commissioner, and I second that motion. After that, we talked about a little bit about the Jag show, Thanna, having fun, looked at Thanna's booty again. And I think I'm going to look at her booty one more time on Brittany's stream, on Brittany's Twitter, because Brittany make me laugh. So we're going to check that out again. But mainly, we're finna get ready to start the Venti Report. And I have not made a new video for the Venti Report. So unfortunately, I have to use the old video for the Venti Report. So here we go with the Venti Report. Venti Report. I know a girl named Venti. She be wanting plenty. I know a girl named Venti. The Venti Report. I know a girl named Venti. She be wanting plenty. I know a girl named Venti. The Venti Report. Yeah, baby, it's time for the Brittany Venti Report. Man, I can't lie, man. I never would have thought having that girl in the competition would lead me down the path that I've been led down. Because I'm just honest with you. I say it now and I say it again. As of today, I don't know about tomorrow. It's no other girl this is interesting as Brittany Venti that's in this little clique that we've been discussing. You know, out of the little comics gay girls that I've seen, the people that have been suggested to me for the Simp competition, some of the girls I've seen on the Simp cast. Yeah, it's fine girls all over the place. Don't get me wrong. Because like y'all, like Val, you was just talking about Anna, and I already corrected it with you. But let me tell you something. Dude, it's already several girls in the competition, and God bless you, Anna, that is smoking hot. I'm going to be honest. So, look, believe me, it's some fine girls in this competition. But no matter who it is, none of them are more interesting than Brittany Venti. None of them are as funny as Brittany Venti. I'm just saying with just some of the things they say. Now, I say this. I can't say everybody is not as disgusting as some of the things that she does, because I have found out something on somebody that just disgusts me. I'm going to be honest. One of the competitors on down the line. But nobody is more interesting than Venti. And so I got to give her a props. And so the first thing I want to do is we're going to go to Venti's I'm gonna set her Twitter feed up, but I just set the backstory of what I'm gonna talk about Venti today. I took it easy on Venti during the Dog King Power Hour, and I think even before that, because her cat was sick and things of that nature, and it actually died. And I wanted to give her the peace and the space to grieve and get over it, because it is something very profound to go through. And man, I didn't want to be I just wouldn't feel right even just talking about anything about her while she was going through that and the immediate aftermath. Now she's still going to be going through it, but days have passed and she's pushing on because she's done a live stream or two. Oh, no, she's done a live stream. I think she's put a little video out and things of that nature. She's been active. So she's recovered to a certain degree enough to where she can start trying to do things that she always does. And I'm happy because I can't lie. Believe it or not, it was after some days started going by. I was like, hey, man, where Venti? I'm like, hey, I need my dose of Venti. Because I told you, until she discussed me, I never tune out. I like to just check on her. So this is what happened. I was doing a deep dive on her because I haven't looked at her videos over the last couple of days, really. But I did a deep dive on her. I think it was last weekend. And I was just going through a video or two here and there. Not her whole library, but just a video or two. Because I love the young Venti. The young Venti. And I'm not trying to say that she should stay who she was. Because you know what? We evolve as human. We can't stay who we are. But it was fun to see that Venti. She was a lot more excited and crazy. She was doing a lot more antics, yelling around and just doing a lot of crazy stuff on Twitch. Oh man, it was just funny. I can't lie, Venti, she had me laughing on a lot of those things. But I hinted at this the last stream. I started realizing that, wait a minute. Venti been around for a long time. I said, damn, it really started hitting me. But man, I promise you that she talked about a lot of different subjects. But I tell you this, I'm putting it to bed now. I think I might have mentioned it last time, but Venti, I kept on saying, you know what? She was so cute back then. Maybe she didn't used to burp because I never heard it. But as I was doing a deep dive, I found out that I'm gonna give Venti credit. She's just always been like that, I guess. I mean, because she was doing it back then, and it was just as nasty. But it's gotten probably worse now. It's probably gotten a little worse now, but it was nasty back then too. She was doing that burping and stuff. I said, damn. I said, so she has been doing this for a while. But I was just laughing, looking at that. But what really was surprising me is that I kept seeing that she had spiked several controversies on the internet, like on YouTube and stuff, to where it was some viral videos, 500. I think one of them might have had 1 million views. I said, damn, look at Venti. It was a lot of them too. And it was different people reporting on her, talking about her. And man, I said, damn, it was just funny to just see the Venti being at it that long. And I like her, man. She's really a vet in the game. So listen, I found out about this guy that she used to date named 4chan or something, 4chat or 4chan or whatever. And it was this big controversy about it back in the day. He was a Twitcher, he was a gamer or something. Because I think she was I don't know what Venti used to do. Maybe she just did gaming before she did YouTube. I don't know. But both of them was doing the same type of thing, gaming or whatever. I think they might have been Twitch streaming. And they ended up starting to go together. And it was crazy. I didn't look at this whole story, but some guy was documenting it. He was one of these guys that remind me of RPM. He had a cartoon character, and he was just talking using his voice. He wasn't actually there. He was documenting their whole relationship, how they met, all this stuff. That shit, it had me tripping, right? He had a little interview that he did with the boyfriend. And man, the boyfriend, because they had broke up. I think Venti supposedly had cheated on him or some crap. This shit was hilarious. I was just going down the Venti rabbit hole. This shit was hilarious, man. Supposedly Venti broke up with him, or I don't know. Something was happening where it was some disgruntled parties. I think it was more him than her. Supposedly he was sick about it. But they interviewed the guy, and he was talking about Venti's house being filthy, nasty, you know. And I was sort of sensitive to this, and I don't mean this to be sensitive because Venti's cat just died, but he said something about Venti wasn't changed in the litter box. The cat was using the bathroom on the bed with them. You know, the house was nasty 24/7. And I'm just going to be honest. When I first heard that, this is just my mind as a human. I can't lie. All I was thinking was like, ooh, I was more right than I thought about my contest. You know, that maybe she ain't got some great habits or something. When I heard that. But like the narrator said, and like I always say, there still was only one side of the story. I can't just take his word for truth. You know, he could be hurt just trying to strike back at Venti. But I'm just saying, when he first said it, I was like, I don't know, Venti. Is he right? Because I did just hear you pissing and farting and burping on the stream recently, and you weren't showing no regard. Yeah, I love you though, Venti. If you watch it, I promise I still want you as a guest. I'm just talking about what I found. And it was hilarious. But after that, they talked to him, and he was basically saying that Venti was nasty, blah, blah, blah. But man, Venti in rare form always makes up for it. And so they ended up, and the narrator was like, let's go talk to Venti. You know, they did an interview with Venti. Let's go see what Venti says. And Venti, wait a minute, man. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. This ain't fair. I gotta show my friend Venti. I gotta do her the same way. I gotta put my friend Venti up here. But yeah, I'm finna get to the part where somebody shared a Venti interview talking about this same relationship. Man, it was so funny, man. I promise you. Hold on. I gotta find. I'm trying to think. Do I follow Venti? I hope I do. I promise you, this girl is so funny to me, though, man. She the funniest one. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, this was a good picture. I loved. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a great picture. Okay, no, not the one I'm finna show. I'm gonna show you the other. I'm gonna have to show you another picture later because yeah, Venti and the girls look good on there. This is the one I used for the thumbnail the other day. I'm gonna put this picture of Venti up. Nah, I'm gonna do you better than that, Venti. I'm gonna do you better than that. I got to show you a little bit more flattering than that. I just show you like this. I don't want to. Okay, that yeah. I show you like that. Okay, I'm gonna show. Let me show Venti, and I'm gonna continue the story because I've been talking all this talk about Venti, but I haven't given her credit by showing her body. Venti, 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 Venti be wanting plenty. Venti, 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 dum 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 dum. Venti be wanting plenty. I know a girl, her name is Venti, and I be doggone, she be wanting plenty. Venti, Venti, Venti. Okay, here we go. Now, here we go. Back to the Venti story. Now that's her with her leg up and stuff. And you know, this showing her best assets because she ain't got a great butt or anything, you know, but she got some nice legs. She cute. So with all that said, so they interviewed Venti about her ex-boyfriend, and Venti was like, man, this dude, you know, he weird and stuff. He crazy. He act like he all broken up over me and stuff like that. And whenever I try to, you know, make sense to him, he just sit down at the table. She said, whenever I try to talk to him and make sense of him, he just sit down at the table with some half-cooked eggs, you know, eating them real fast, looking at me mean. And she said she don't be knowing what's going on. He's just looking at me eating these salmonella eggs, and I don't know what's wrong with him. Man, I promise you, Venti will make you laugh so hard telling these damn stories. And I tell you, by the time she told her story, she made him sound so bad to where I damn near forgot about her being nasty. But I was just thinking about how Venti does and how entertaining she was even back then. So the guy who was narrating, this is the part that had me dying laughing. He said Venti had been like banned from 4 or 5 Twitch accounts. I said, damn. Venti has been ruthless out here, according to the reports. But I just think it's just so funny, you know, digging things up on her. Now let me round it back out, because I'm gonna go to her Twitter. I'm gonna go to her Twitter feed after I go through a few of her pictures, because we got to go to Brittany's Twitter feed because it's too hilarious. But this is what I wanted to say about Brittany. After I found out about the cast, after I found out about the boyfriend, you know, because some of that stuff could paint her as bad, nasty, and all of this. But you know what I was thinking? It's not fair because of this. Man, Brittany been on the internet for so long. You know, it's the equivalent of a superstar being on TV for a long time. You know, I'm sure I'm already gonna look back at videos and stuff that I'm gonna be like, man, look at me right here, right? So just think, she's been growing up on the internet for a longer time than me, years and years and years. So man, she probably was messing up, had her time when she was more nasty. You know, some people just aren't neat freaks. You know, some people have it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had the hardest time in my life being neat. I don't have a problem with not being nasty, but being neat has always been a problem. But my brother, man, he's the neatest guy I know. So I can understand how you go through phases of life. So when I started thinking about, man, Brittany been on here so long, of course she gonna, if she's been dating and stuff, of course she gonna have things that people can say about her, and of course she gonna mess up here, and of course she gonna look silly there and silly there. So it really gave me a deeper appreciation for, damn, this girl done just been on the net for a while. And I can't even lie. I remember when I came, you know, I was doing that stream where I was sort of feeling bad about Britt. I said, oh man, look at them. They was beating up on my friend. When they was beating up on her a little bit on the Jack Show. And of course, once again, back to the Jack Show. I know the Jack Show just joke. Like I told you, I did a stream talking about it the other day. My neighborhood, that's what I'm used to. I'm used to that level of joking. You know what I'm saying? Where you got to defend yourself and stuff. I've been through the worst as far as somebody trying to joke. And so the Jack Show don't even come close to those levels. So that night when they was messing with Brittany, you know, even though I say that she still has to improve her burping and all that stuff, I just felt like they were a little heavy-handed. I didn't want to come against my guy, but I like, I feel bad for my old Brittany. They beat her up a little bit too much. Man, when I saw how them dudes was treating her like a rag doll, I'm talking about them. It was like several YouTube dudes. They was literally dragging her in the street like a pit bull with a chihuahua, man, just ripping her neck out. Man, I'm talking about they were just literally eating Brittany meat, and it was not phasing her one bit. That's what I mean. What I'm trying to say is, whatever they were doing to her, Brittany wasn't studying them fools, and she still ain't studying them. And so I was laughing because I was like, wait a minute. This the girl that I was sort of feeling a little bad for. I said, she's an animal. Venti is a damn animal, man. So I was just laughing, man, sort of doing a deep dive in the Venti freaking report. So now, before I get out of here, and I ain't saying get out of here. I'm saying let's look at a few of Venti's pictures. Now, right here is a girl. I ain't gonna even show y'all there, but that's a girl that's gonna make her way in this picture that I just went past, it's going to be a girl that's already been entered into the contest. In that picture, you'll see her another time. Here's Venti and Company. We're going to check out Venti and Company. Now, Venti, I can't lie. Venti shared a picture of the girl she was dressed up like, and she actually did a pretty good job. I don't look at Sailor Moon, but she said she was dressed up like the taller girl off Sailor Moon, and I give Venti credit. She looked cute in that outfit. I hate to say it about Chrissy. She was dressed up like Black Widow, and God bless Chrissy. She didn't do Black Widow justice this time. I'm not talking bad about her, but I'm just saying she doesn't look bad. She just didn't pull Black Widow off. And I'm just going to be honest. I don't have to talk about Thanna too long anymore, but I'm just going to be honest. She is filling her jumpsuit out pretty good. Oh, I definitely got to show this one to Brittany. Brittany has those. Look, once again, I don't love the taller woman. I don't gravitate to them first. Thanna has some nice, strong, powerful legs there, but I would have to give Brittany some credit. They look nice. Now, they're a little turned in. That's not how they're shaped. She got it turned in, but nice legs. I mean, they're lean and strong. I'm going to be honest with you, though. Lord have mercy. Ashton the Slytherin. Look, I'm so glad that she in the competition. Everyone, she's already won. These next three are definitely going to be. Oh, she won. Brittany lost already, unfortunately. But she's going to be in the next competition, and she's going to be in a future competition. And once again, Chrissy doesn't look bad right there. There's a few other pictures we can check out. I thought Brittany looked good here. I ain't going to go through all her pictures, but I thought she actually looked good here. Her shape was really showing here. I give her credit. Like I said, I'm not a taller guy or girl, but that's a very nice shape on her. And I thought that was very nice. She looked good. And I think that was the girl that's going to be in the competition right next to her. I think that's, yep. I don't want to reveal it to. Yep, that's the one who's going to be in the competition, I think. Here's Brittany. Look. Oh, she made me laugh on that. I can't show that, but she did a. I think I can show that because she didn't really say much, but that was funny what she did on there. But she said, "Oh my God, guys, okay." Oh my God. I'm gonna have to share this with you. Now, this video is going to basically expose why unfortunately this video is going to expose why Venti lost the contest in my eyes. So let's give it a listen. If this is the one I think it is, yep.
Okay, boyfriends literally do not make sense to me. I'm someone who wants to get married, and I just think that they don't make sense because literally, why would I commit to someone based on what? Based on nothing? Like, at least in marriage, there is a legal right that you get when you do it, and someone can't just walk away. With relationships, you can just simply walk away with no sort of repercussions or consequences. How does that make sense? So I'm going to waste 2-3 years of my life for nothing.
I'm gonna let y'all guys listen to it again in case you missed the burp.
My time is precious. Like,
one more time.
I just think that you should date, and then you decide if you want to get married or not, and you decide like if you want to be engaged or not, and then that's it. You get to know each other, you get engaged to be married. There should be no like boyfriend thing. And if you think it's gross if they like do stuff with other people, then just don't do stuff with them. Have some self-control for. Okay, boyfriends literally do not make sense to me. I'm someone who wants to get married, and I just think that they don't make sense because literally, why would I commit to someone based on what? Based on nothing? Like, at least in marriage, there is a legal right that you get when you do it, and someone can't just walk away. With relationships, you can just simply walk away with no sort of repercussions or consequences. How does that make sense? I'm going to waste 2-3 years of my life for nothing and waste all my time. My time is precious. Like, I just think that you should date and then you decide if you want to get married or not, and you decide like if you want to be engaged or not, and then that's it. You get to know each other.
Oh, my bad, guys. I didn't mean to cut it off that quick. But I say this. Look at Brittany. I say this about that. That's why I made that video a while back about I was talking about how she's lost her mind and she thinks somebody finna try to get married before they've been with the person and things of that nature, made love to a person and things of that nature. And she's talking about, even in this video, this is why Brittany is just gold. Even in this video, she's talking about how I don't think dating makes sense because you can just up and leave. Of course. Because I love you, Brittany, but if you do that nasty burping stuff while and I didn't know that and we were going together, I might want to get up and just walk the hell out. But if I do what you sort of suggesting, whereas I marry you first and now I'm locked in, nah, I don't like that proposition where I'm locked in unless I get a divorce. That don't even make sense. I don't understand what that's why I made that video. Like, I don't even understand what she's trying to get here. And I would love to talk to her in person. What are you talking about, Brittany, as far as you want to, what you talking about? You don't want to, you got to date, first of all, to get to know somebody. And if you're dating, you're going to eventually have to have sex. And guess what? Once you start to have sex, you're right. Somebody can get up and leave. But if she's getting to the point where she's saying we just need to date, don't have sex, don't do anything, and then just decide whether to get married, that's why I told her in a video that I made, she's lost her mind. I forgot the name of the video I made because it's a lot of videos ago now. But I said she's lost her mind. Now, here's another video from Brittany that just made me laugh. She made me laugh on this one. Let's check this one out. Then I'm gonna come back with y'all and I'm gonna check on her Twitter.
I am so sick of this I love dad bod propaganda, because that's what it is. It's fucking propaganda for men to sit there and be lazy little shits. Their bodies look like fucking slugs. I'm sorry if I don't want men to look like a fucking 300-pound slug. It's not cute. It's not hot. It's not sexy. It's a cope. Stop. Dad bods are canceled.
I'm just sorry. I love Brittany Venti because she just makes me laugh. You know, she just makes me laugh, man. I mean, with what she says, it just, it's just funny how she says it and all of that. Now, what she just said about dad bods is, I've talked about her before. The only thing that makes me laugh about her is she's saying, hey, bad dad bods are canceled. We don't want to see that. It's an excuse to be lazy. I'm not even trying to say, let's just say that she's making good points. She's saying it's not attractive. Let's say she's making good points. My only rebuttal to her is, what do you think that nasty burping and stuff is? That's a deterrent like the dad bod. I don't want my woman burping and farting all out loud like she did on those videos. So that's my only thing to her. She's like, hey, I don't want to marry somebody that ain't in shape, or I want somebody to have their stuff together. Well, guess what? Same token. How you're complaining about somebody's body, That's why I would tell you I love you, Brittany. But guess what? Watching that video, you were cute all up until you did the burp. Then you got disgusting. So, I tell you what, I'm going to leave her picture up for a second. I'm going to come back to the check on the chat, and then what we're going to do is I'm going to check out Brittany's Twitter, because she was cutting up on Twitter and she had me laughing my ass off. I'm going to be honest with you. Val Sinister says, in the meanwhile, let me give a shout out to my man Andy Smith and his comic book, First Man. Yeah, whoever got, a lot of people have been putting out a lot of comic books lately. God bless everybody. Val says, is that the one that burps? Exactly. He says, I see a head in your bag, but where's her body? Okay. Hopefully I showed the body by that time. Val says, Brittany is the cutest one of the bunch. And when a cat dies, it is really painful. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. That's why I say, man, I didn't even want to talk about her for a while, talk about anything with the Venti Report for a while, just out of respect for her and her pain. And I didn't want to even be laughing about nothing until I, gave her some days and just to get over it and things of that nature. Azura Hydra said 4chan. Okay, I knew it was 4chan or 4chad, one of them. Carol says, I'm still here listening. I only seen one Jack show. I kind of think Cecil likes Anna. Damn! Hey, one day I'll let you know, Carol. I'll let you know everything. Oh, Carol, you make me laugh. Billy D. Oh, yeah. Hey, Carol. Billy D. Oh, but hey, no. Hey, I'm not Billy D. I'm the Black Han Solo. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Even though people used to consider Billy D the Black Han Solo. But he ain't quite Han Solo in my eyes. I'm sorry. Right, Val? Yeah. Beautiful. I guarantee you. Let me tell you something. I just say this, Val. I ain't gonna even say nothing today. I put it to you like that. But evaluation, I ain't gonna even say nothing. I just leave. I ain't gonna even bring that comment up. I let it stand. Power Brain says, the last time I saw her live stream, her and her girlfriend were saying some white supremacist remarks that weren't cool. Who was he talking about? I don't know which girlfriend you were talking about. Val says Chrissy is ugly. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Chris is going to be in a new upcoming competition. I don't want to talk about her too much today. I'll leave it at that. Val said that's why she's funny. Good-looking girl don't need to develop a sense of humor. I guess he was talking about Brittany. Yeah, it ain't that Brittany is a comedian. It's just mainly how she does what she does makes me laugh more than anything. And I ain't gonna lie, I speak to what you just said because that's really what the show is about. I speak to what you just said. It don't hurt to be a nice looking. I probably wouldn't have the Venti Report if she wasn't attractive. I'm gonna be honest. Sex appeal doesn't hurt. Mr. Powerbrain says, I didn't write it down. He said, turn me off, but it was mostly her guest host. I don't know what you was talking about, Powerbrain. Are you talking about when she had Lauren on the other night? Oh, my God. But Lauren, she was talking about some stuff about she was dressed up as Hitler when she was in high school, but she was sort of explaining that it wasn't, and her friend was Mussolini, but it was some sort of a prank or some crap that was going on. I I didn't really hear her just saying anything. I didn't listen to that whole stream either. I just checked in for a second. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm thinking it may be what you were talking about, but I don't think that she didn't come across as a racist to me on that one, or talking too racist. I just say that she cleared it up enough. Yeah. Hold up. Val says that's rich coming from a girl with such saggy and asymmetrical boobs. He crazy. Jimmy Joe says that's J Dog King. He tells it like it is. Jimmy Joe, what up, Jimmy? I'm trying my best, Jimmy. Monkey Jeeba says Christian's humor makes up for her looking like my foot. My foot. Val laughs. I say this. I'm not gonna, because I haven't done the competition in my head or anything. I just say this, guys. You think Christy is a lot funnier than I do. I just say that. God bless you, Christy. I like her. Don't get me wrong, but I used to be somewhat in the comedy business to a certain degree. But I just say this. As far as comedy goes, she has that dry humor. I've never been the biggest fan of dry humor. I just say that. It's not that she's bad or anything. I just never been the biggest fan of dry humor. Oh, Power Brain says I may have come in the middle of that, Jay. Yeah, like I said, I listened to it a little bit last night because when I saw that she had a guest on her show, and I said, wait a minute, that girl gonna be in the one of my future competitions. So I wanted to listen a little while, and just to get some information. And I got a little bit, but not a whole bunch. I say that because I was checking in and out. It was a pretty benign stream, to be quite honest. Honestly, guys, I'm gonna have to take a look over here at Brittany's Twitter feed for a second. So we're gonna have to take a look over there. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me close that out. Let me stop sharing and then I reset it because I don't want to run across nothing that's crazy. But I definitely do want to go to Brittany and because when I was looking at her feed today, I said, damn, this girl is just giving me just so much fun to talk about today. I promise you, man. You don't get no better than Brittany Venti. I'm just going to be honest. She's funny, man. I'm talking about she funny from a just like, what I mean by funny is not a comedian funny. She just gives me so much to laugh at or talk about because I'm going to show you one of these tweets and I'm already letting you know I'm making a show about it because I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'm going to have to talk about this on a private, on a standalone show. This damn Brittany Venti will have you dying laughing, man. I'm looking for her feed, guys. Hold on, give me a second. It don't look like she answered my Venti didn't answer. She didn't answer my message. I might have to answer her in public, but you never know how Venti might react in public. If you send her a live tweet, you never know what the hell Venti might do. Damn. I'm gonna have to wait a minute, let me see something, guys. Brittany makes me laugh. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I got to make sure I'm saying the right things that I want to share. What is she even talking about? Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure I was there to see enough of what I needed to see. Now I can start sharing again. I promise you, man. Brittany Venti is the funniest. Oh no, I forgot. I got to play the Venti Report again, y'all, because it's a break in the action. So listen, give me 5 seconds. Y'all know I don't take long. If you ain't hit the like or subscribe, please do that. But give me 5 seconds. Y'all know I don't take long, and we finna get right to the second half of this Venti Report. This is her Twitter feed. We lost one soldier. We lost one soldier. Oh my God. All right, y'all. We finna get this second part of the Venti Report started. Here we go, guys. I know a girl named Venti. She be wanting plenty. I know a girl named Venti. The Venti Report, paw. I know a girl named Venti. She be wanting plenty. I know a girl named Venti. The Venti Report, paw. I gotta do better than that. I really do. I got to do better. It's just simple as that. That's not good enough, but I love it because it had me laughing that particular night. And it's funny. I thought of a Thanna song last night, and when I woke, that's why you got to record it. When you think of it, I sort of forgot it, and I said I ain't gonna worry about it because the next Thanna song I come up, we're gonna be better. It's gonna be better. Now we finna share. We finna go do a little deep dive on Venti's Twitter. It's so funny, man. Venti, like I say, one of the most interesting people out here, in my opinion. She's funny. And like you say, it's crazy because me and her juxtapose. We definitely believe opposite on a lot of different things. But she's still funny to me. Ah, man, it was deleted. That's messed up. This tweet right here, Brittany said, this is why you avoid eye contact. I said, this crap. The person had said something to the extent of, they said, I hate when I talk to a guy and I just wanted to talk to him about something, but he thought that I was flirting with him. And that's when Brittany said, this is why you avoid eye contact. And sometimes it just frustrates me. I'm just like, hey, dude's going to be attracted to you. I mean, it's just going to happen. You know, women aren't taught to go after us in the same way. So they don't have to worry about wanting to be attracted to somebody and talking. I know it can be probably frustrating from a woman's standpoint. I always say this though. If a guy is wanting you, be happy. Because there's a lot of guys or girls out here, man, who can't get a guy to look at them. Or not the guy they want. That's for sure. What does she show right here? Oh, she said this had me laughing. Look, she said that Twitter suggested this to her, the feminine urge to breastfeed a grown man. And that's what Brittany says. Twitter thought I might like this. I just like going through her, just seeing what she's talking about. Oh, now look at this, y'all. Look at Brittany. Now, She said, I know everybody said that they hated. Oh, let me go back then. She said, I know everybody said that they hated these shoes. Let me go. Here it is. There it is. Everybody, I can't see what she said. She said, I know everyone said that they hated these shoes, but I caved in. And here the shoes are. Now I'm gonna be honest. I don't really love these shoes. I don't like them at all, to be honest. But if she has them on with like one of these old school outfits, you know, a 50s outfit or something, it doesn't have to be from the 50s, but have an outfit like that on, or she has it on with a little cosplay, then it can be cute, you know. The reason I'm looking at this, that I like this picture is because I just love the fact that Brittany, she just willing to be different. She funny like that. I give her credit for that. She said, I need male opinions on these shoes. And she had already said that the men said they didn't like them. Then she said, figure skating makes it really easy to walk in these. So I guess she, knew how to do figure skating in her life. And I think that's pretty cool because it's something different, you know? It's cool that Brittany knows how to figure skate. We ain't gonna go down her whole timeline, but because we're gonna go back up and catch something I liked. Or I was laughing at. Oh, this ain't nothing good here. I think it's something up top that I need to see. Oh, so she like Hatsune Miku. She was saying, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, because that's how she does. And Nina Infinity, and that's the one, she came in second in the first Vagina Scent competition. She said, she told Brittany, I had a wonderful show with Brittany Venti. Thank you for coming to hang out with me. If you missed it, catch the replay. Now, Venti need to be coming to hang out with me. Me and my crew, me and my army, hey, look, we want to host Venti. We can treat Venti better than you can, Nina. You don't know how to treat no damn Venti. What the hell you talking about? You want to come over here too, Nina? We'll talk to you too. Venti, she promoted it. Venti said, we are live. We are live. Venti is live. Look at Venti. Look at Venti. Hold on. I'm working. Let's see. Oh, now I like this video that Venti shared. She said, why do guys romanticize women eating like hog beasts? Because this girl right here, she eating everything in sight, man. And I was actually with Brittany on that. I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to see a woman doing all this damn eating. It's getting disgusting here. Because if she is eating all this, she had to shoot this at different times. And if she eating it all at once, she gonna be sick as a dog. Ugh. She look good, but that's getting disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm with Venti on this. But listen, guys, this is the only thing that makes me mad about Venti. She said, why do guys romanticize women eating like hog beasts? What? I love you, Venti, but why do you keep burping like a hog beast? You too fine and cute for that. That's what frustrates me about you. Hell, honestly, I don't really want a woman that has an appetite like that, but that doesn't disgust me as much as you burping like you do. And that's the girl. She gonna be on the this the girl that's gonna be on the she gonna be on one of the scent competitions. I might well go and show y'all, but her name Lauren. And she's got a really big YouTube channel. She got almost 1 million. She got about almost 700,000 subscribers. She is super fine, though. I give her that credit. Let me see. That's what, okay. Now I went back too far. Now I got to catch up with one thing because she said something earlier in her tweets that had me laughing that I want to address. What was it, Venti? It's coming up now. Come on, Venti, Venti, Venti. I know that you want plenty. Here you go. I think I'm gonna end up making a whole standalone video off of this, man. So I ain't gonna go too long on it, but it just had me dying laughing. Look at Venti now, y'all. The heading to this thing that she's saying says allegedly broke up with him because he kept making his girlfriend or wife or whoever the hell it was pay half of everything in the 5 years they were dating. So the woman broke up with him because he made her pay half on everything. Oh, that's now that I see who that is, that's Travis Kelce. That's the tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs. I knew he had the black wife. Okay. People used to go crazy. She was okay. But supposedly she broke up with him because he made her pay half. And Venti said this. First she said, disgraceful, because that's how she talks. Disgraceful. If a woman were making him cook for 5 years against his will, nobody would be laughing. Some men like to cook, Venti. Some men love to cook, Venti. They love to cook. And a woman to do other things. So I think you're a bit off on that. I do think you're a bit off on that. As far as paying half, hey, I don't see what's wrong with it. If they've been doing it, he probably saying, why fix it if it ain't broke? She said everyone would be like, oh my God, F Martin women. Women aren't feminine anymore. No, it's some women who don't cook for their men, though, Brittany. I promise you. It's some. I actually got a friend. I went over this dude's house one time. This dude invited me over his house for dinner, Sunday dinner. I go into the house. Man, I see food like my grandmama has made. I've seen candy yams, greens, ham hock. I mean, throwing down turkey dressing. I said, damn. I saw his wife, right? I said, man, you really threw down today. God bless you. She said, what you talking about? I said, man, you did good with all this cooking. She said, oh, I don't cook. She said, that's him. He does all the cooking. She said, I can't cook a lick. So I know that doesn't happen all the time, Venti, but I'm just saying it happens. There's nothing wrong with things switching up sometimes. It depends on the couple. Now, what is Venti talking about on here? She said, I don't know what she was meaning on it, but she said, oh, I wish that tweet was still there. Hold on. I was talking about it earlier. What was that? But either way, this dude named Rivellino said she knows he is weak when she hears him complain. And Brittany's answer to that was dispense money. This girl's so crazy. And whatever that was, she said men dispensing money would fix this. I love her. I mean, not that I like what she said. She just makes me laugh. Look at this crazy stuff. Look at this. Look at this. She back at dispensing money again. Look. She said, Rivellino said, if she studied law, just walk away. If she's a lawyer, run. And then Brittany, that's what she talked about, I guess. She said she wouldn't have to study law if men were better at dispensing money. Venti is, I promise you, man, you can't get enough of this Venti stuff. And she better at Twitter than me because, like, I only post my videos and stuff. Like, I can't be on here like she does, but she makes me laugh. Look, what does this say? She looking at this drawing and it says how to draw. Then it says draw. He crying. I don't even know what that means. But she said he should instead dispense money. Brittany is so funny, man. Look, This is why it's worth just looking at her. Dominant polarity. She said, powerful. This dude said, powerful men don't hide their dark side, but weak men try to pretend they don't have one at all. She said, powerful men dispense money. I'm sorry, Brittany. She makes me laugh, man. This shit is great. Now, keep in mind, when I'm laughing, she got me joking. She got me tripping. You know, me and the girl. Look, I got my girls here. We all laughing at it, having fun. Let me tell you, I'm going to do a video in time that's going to sort of explain, man, the reason I can laugh and have this much fun is because I do have my girls here. It makes, I promise you, man, you can do it even without them, but boy, you can just have so much more fun looking at whatever you may be looking at concerning women when you already got your base and your life set. And like I said, once again, it's another video I'm going to have to talk about another day. Matter of fact, I'm sorry, guys. I got to make some notes here about that. Let me, hold on. Yeah. I think I already wrote this one down. Okay, we got that one down. Hold on. Okay, then Venti. Hey, look, I gotta do something about this thing Venti said. Okay, perfect. I had to write some notes down right quick, guys, because I promise you, these streams you'll never remember what you said. I try to go back and listen to them, but sometimes I don't get a chance to go back to listen to every single thing. Now, look, listen to this, y'all. Pimp Master Broder said, it's a 50-50 relationship. What's the problem? And Brittany said, huh? That's weird. No ATM machine I ever used ever asked for $50 back. I love Venti, man. Not because she's right, it's because she's so ridiculous. It's hilarious. She constantly just trying to say she want money out of somebody. Look. Now, this is her talking about something that happened on her channel. I ain't going to even redo that. Look, she said she wants somebody to make a dispense money hypnotizer for men to watch and know their place. So basically, she just wants men to know to give her money. Brittany is, I promise you, man, this shit is hilarious. I mean, I saw a lot of this like literally before the show came on, and I'm like, this girl has just, look, she just healed, you know, she's still in the process of healing, and she done ripped off all these tweets in a row. This damn Venti is amazing. I promise you, she is amazing, man. Hold up. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Somebody said men are treated as success objects. Women are not. For women, success is optional. For men, success is mandatory. Brittany says, good. I love Brittany. I don't love her, but I love her. She's just so funny, man. Cause I can hear her voice saying that crap too. I didn't heard her talk so damn much. Now I know how she talking. Look, I love this. Listen, Brittany, I gotta like this. Get him, Brittany. Get him, Brittany. Hey. Get him, Brittany. Get him, Brittany. Hey. You know what? I love this from Brittany. Listen to Brittany, y'all. Listen to Brittany. She said, yes, I'm being toxic on Twitter because I'm resting in my feminine energy. The feminine energy. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta respond to this, y'all. I gotta put some, hey, look, feminine energy. Hey, feminine energy. I think this is gonna probably be the first time I ever responded to her on her tweet. I wonder what she gonna say. She gonna probably cuss me out or something on her. Feminine energy. I just wanted to do some laughing faces because that was funny. Let's see, we'll do that. Give her that. Let's see. I don't think it went in there. Feminine inner. Where is it, man? Oh, it didn't go. Okay, we'll do this then. It went in there, y'all. We're gonna see what. Hey, we're gonna see if she gonna respond. Cause we gotta get Brittany on this show, man. We gotta get her on this show so we can laugh. And I gotta ask her some hard questions. Not no hard questions, just a few of them. Like I gotta do Anna, but not quite as bad. That was funny though. So that's my first official. So y'all was here for that. So we responded. So now we laid a little piece of toast out there with some grape jelly on it. So we're gonna see if Brittany gonna go down there and taste the grape jelly. Hopefully she'll taste the grape jelly. Now let me get out of there. She just did that one 3 hours ago. I think that may have been her last one. Did you have any more ammo, Brittany? Oh, she got a new video out trying to tip from us. I didn't look at it, but look, she got the look at this. Look, now see, this is another thing. Look how Brittany be talking. This is the stuff to make you laugh. Listen to this. Now, this is a new video, I guess on her, I don't know, on her other channel or something. But she said, I deleted the last tweet because this thumbnail was cuter. You see what I'm saying? She just funny, man. And that's what really throws me off. In every other way, she really sort of acts really feminine. But damn, when she gets to that burping, I promise, it's nastier than a trucker. It really is. Man, it's almost sad, but I think that was the end of the Venti Report, y'all. Yep, that's it. The end of the damn Venti Report. I hate that. That was funny, man. I like going through her tweets laughing, man. Oh, I get a chance to check out the comments now. See what been happening. Cause man, that be, I can't lie, that part be fun. And she gave me some good ones. Hopefully by the next Venti Report, she has some more good stuff out there. So, oh my God, I forgot I left. I can't be leaving these comments up when I go look at stuff because y'all can't even see everything when I do that. Man, I hate that. Sorry, guys. I'm supposed to take those comments down before I go show y'all because it gets in the way. I know sometimes when I go back and look at the stream, I'll be like, man, it was in their way. I'm going to hide it right now. Okay, now let me go back up. I see my boy Heavy Melton came in here. A team member, Dog King Army, baby. Man, I don't see the rest of my comments. Hey, I want to see the rest of my comments now because I got to go back up. I had lost some comments from earlier. I mean, I want to see some. I want to start back where I need to be starting back at. Hope I didn't lose my comments. And what I'm doing, guys, I can't, for whatever reason, it won't let me see them. I guess it's stalling. I hope y'all can still see me. It is going slow. Oh, man, it won't let me go up. Oh, man, I can't see the rest of the comments. Ain't that crazy? Either way, it got me stopping at Power Burn. Oh, there you go. There you go. Nah. Did it erase all the rest of my comments? Come on. There we go. There we go. No, I don't want to hear that. I don't even want to hear that. I don't even want to hear that. Get out of here. Okay, now I can catch up. Monkey Jeeba says Nadine was the greatest to appear on the Jack Show. We disagree. I like Nadine is going to be in his next competition, but I saw that Jack Show. Not in my opinion. Not in my opinion. Monkey Jeeba says I got a lot of I can't bring up too much about Nadine because she in the next competition. Monkey Jeeba says Brittany is a Riri 100. Oh, Riri. I love it. Val says the best girl on Comments Gate is Sheila Alien. What do you think about Sheila Alien? I'm gonna put this thing up here. I don't want to hear a damn thing about Sheila Aliens. She's one of the damn jack legs that I'm talking about. You can't find the damn girl. Where's there a picture of her at? Never seen her. Hell, on her YouTube channel, you don't see her. On her Instagram channel, it's only aliens on there. On her Twitter, you don't see her. When she comments, who can find this girl? Even when I come on the Jack Show, when I get into the live stream, she never answers, of course, but I say, damn, is Sheila Aliens really a damn alien? She supposedly just had kids, but I don't think that she's a human. She has no pictures. Is it any evidence that anybody knows that she's a human? I did a search, like a Google search. I found like 2 or 3 incoherent pictures of her. So I don't know she's one of the people that I'm talking about. I don't know what to think of her. Who knows what she looks like? Fever says Brittany clearly has daddy issues. She wants a mature man to take care of her. Brittany, look, I've always said we all got ain't none of us perfect. But I do say I forgot what she told me about her history. I do know she does have some past histories with family life. But hell, it's a lot of women that want men to take care of them. I guess she ain't alone. I know it's a lot of daddy issues then, because a lot of them jokers want to be taken care of to a certain extent. Hell, I can't lie. I know a lot of dudes is getting taken care of too. Monkey Jeeba says Brittany needs a social worker to take care of her. That's funny. Val says, I see that head again. Who, Val? What head? What head, Val? Pie Brain says Brittany is just aware of her biological clock. She's at the peak of her sexual value now. She getting scared, huh? Pie Brain. That's what I said. I love My Human Women, but I did a show on there called No Time Limit. I do remember the name of that one. And that one I was talking about how I love My Human Women. They are great, but they need to get away from saying, hey, look, it looks like it's about that time for me to have a baby. You got to buckle down. Or it's time for us to get married. No, look, that's the worst way to try to get a man into something like that. Let it happen naturally, or it's not going to work in the long run anyway. If it don't work, try to find somebody who it will work with. But hey, don't ever try to force it based off time limits. Because the truth is, all us men are aware that you have a biological clock. So you don't even really have to remind us. We know when let's just say you date a woman and she 23. You know, and you may not ever mention it, but as a man, you already know, like, so she, by a certain time, I know she's going to be looking for something. You already, as far as a kid, you already know that in the back of your mind. You just don't ever think about it or say nothing about it. You like, hey, if it end up that way, it does. If not, I'm going to keep going. Zia said, Monkey says, what about Zia? She showed her butthole on OnlyFans. My thing is, I would never see that because I never go on no damn OnlyFans. I ain't trying to go see nobody's OnlyFans. Sorry. Being on OnlyFans, if you asking me, does that disqualify her for being on, from just being on there? No, that doesn't disqualify her. But it is it's just a note in the book. It's just a note in the book. That's all. It's just something else to consider. But that's not, if you're asking if that was the nasty thing that I saw from somebody, no, that ain't it. Mr. Powerbrain said it's okay. She wants to get married soon. But the thing is, she's not going to get married doing the things that she's doing. And I love her to death, but I'm just, and if she does, it's not going to be from the right person. Not just from her burping, but she don't even want to lure a man in with the ways that she's talking, because you don't even want a man that's just wealthy to end up with you. Because that can still be a very unhappy situation, even though your bills will be paid. Maybe that might be good enough for the beautiful Brittany, the beautiful burping Brittany. The Dog Army Val Schnitzel, yeah, he called it out. Monkey says, I deleted this girl, and one girl I know in real life, because some guy she knew flirted with her by saying, oh, she couldn't sleep because, hold on. What? I can't lie. I can't even understand that, really, Monkey Jeebus. So I'm gonna go past that one. Val says, real dog battalion. Yeah, baby. Dog King Army for life. I got some members in here. Simple Jack Live. He laughing. Val says, because it shows how much they can fit in their mouths. I don't know what he was talking about on that. Monkey Jeebus says, Venti is stuck mentally at 4 years old. Something happened to her. Her voice is stuck there. No. I don't think she's stuck mentally, because I ain't gonna lie, she makes me laugh. She ain't dumb or nothing like that. I know you just joking though, but she ain't dumb or nothing like that. I actually like that she got a high pitched, a higher pitched voice. I definitely rather it be higher than lower. I was laughing because when she was on the stream with the beautiful Lauren Southern, Lord Jesus, man, I ain't gonna even lie. I just had to give it away but that girl, I can't wait to put her in the competition. But either way, she was talking about how people always mistake her for being a lesbian woman, or liking women or bisexual or whatever. But she like, that's not the case. She said, I don't understand why. The reason is because she has that low voice. I think that's what it is. It can make people think that maybe she'll swing both ways. That's the whole key words though. Powerbrain says some man will wipe Venti up. And like I say, the key word is some. Just because somebody will put up with something doesn't mean that that's a good thing. And like I say the reason that beautiful women still have bad habits or do certain things that I've considered horrible is because it's somebody who will always put up with it. Because they'll say, okay, I deal with it because she's fine. But you know what? Just because somebody will put up with it doesn't mean that's good. And guess what? That's why you can't find a good man all the time, because a lot of the people that have put up with certain things, they aren't the best for you. Let's see. Mr. Piebrain says relationships are not 50-50. They are 100-100. Venti is right. Heavy. I got to put my team member up here. If she gave up the honey, don't, Venti would get the money. If she gave up the honey, don't, Venti would get the money. Don't. Venti. Get that money. That damn Venti. But she got to give up that haunted. But she talking about giving up that haunted after she have get married. She lost her date. I'm sorry, Venti. You lost your mind on that one. Norditet says, I would have a feeling she would be rude to you. Norditet says she's funny but very stuck up. She ain't really as stuck up as she portrayed to be. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to be honest. Look, man, let me tell you something. I can believe that she's gonna be rude to me because Venti, she just funny like that. It ain't. She just funny. That's all it is. Val says, "Bring Sheila aliens. Anna and Venti are boring." Hell, like I say, aliens, you can't see her. You can't see her. Hell, like I say, no offense. I don't even know what Sheila aliens even looks like. I don't even look. I got to see what she looks like, folks. She come to the Dog King chambers, baby. I got a feeling, though, man, that she just so private that she probably wouldn't even want to come anywhere. Because I was going to put her in the competition. Somebody suggested her. I got to search, and I'm like, damn. She like 007 or something. She like a secret agent. You can't find her. And you saying she's now Venti anything but boring. No, I'm gonna be honest. You could probably try to. I ain't gonna. And if you looking the beautiful Thanna, I'm not saying you're boring, but I can hear somebody trying to say they might that you may be more boring, but Venti definitely ain't boring. That's for damn sure. Sheila, like I say, I've never seen her on anything. I think I seen her like maybe on one live stream. She wasn't really talking about nothing from what I saw. Pie Brain said she would give up to the honey to the man she wants. Oh, that's any woman. They always gonna give it to the man they want. But guess what? The man they want ain't always the man they need. And that's the problem. Best word says, yep, we see you. I don't know what Heavy Metal was talking about. He said, oh, I guess he was responding to Mr. Pie Brain. That's definitely her right. I respect that. Now, Noya he said, I think Sheila is on Camel Moon. I don't know what you're talking about. I just know Sheila Aliens. You go look up her YouTube channel and tell me if you see a picture of her. Sheila Aliens, go to Instagram. Look up Sheila Aliens. Tell me if you see a picture of her. Go on Google. Look up Sheila Aliens. Tell me if you see a picture of her. If you can find her, let me know. And so you say, and even if she on Camel Moon, like I said, I don't think she's showing her face. I've never seen her show her face. And I look, like if I go on Camel Moon and click on their channel, if she's not on the first video, I know I'm not finna go do that much research to hunt her face down. Because I've already been on a hunt for Sheila Alien. I'm like, you know what? This girl is unfindable. Super Bowl says she kind of ugly. Krause said, I give it to you, Jay. Your Venti Report song is kind of catchy. Found myself singing in my head. Dude, I was singing the Venti Report the other day in my head. It's funny. Super Bowl ready to say, bro, how you stay sane talking to dogs? Oh, very easily. Because it's only a trick of the adult world that tells you the imagination is bad. That's the funny thing. It's only the trick of the adult world that tells most adults who fall for it to stop imagining. Hey, man, why are you still fantasizing and having imagination? You're an adult, man. You're just supposed to be thinking about a job now. How can you put personality into something? I understand. When I was a kid, I had toys and I gave them personalities and I played with them. I wouldn't dare give something personality as an adult. That would make me crazy. That's the thing I'm not falling for, Super Bowl. I don't care when you or anybody else may choose to say, hey, he's crazy, because you don't want me to use my imagination. And guess what? I understand my girls are synthetic humans. They don't have blood running through their veins. But guess what? They're my companions nevertheless. Just like a dog, it's not necessarily your girlfriend, but it's your companion. You know, you can have a very intense relationship with your pet. But guess what? You don't have sex with it. It can't speak your language. You can understand him, he can understand you, but it can't speak your language. Well, guess what? With my dogs, I've explained in my videos. And since you don't know, I would really love for you to go back and look at every one of them. But it explains through my whole journey how I've learned to have that imaginary communication. Now, I'm not going to explain it to you since you obviously haven't went back yet. So therefore, I want you to go back and look at every one. I've explained it very thoroughly, my friend. I want you to check it out. Val says on her Instagram, there are photos if you would scroll down. I did. We can go there right now, as a matter of fact. Let's go there right now. Because when I went to her Instagram, I saw nothing but UFOs. And then when I did see photos, it was photos where you couldn't even see a human face. From the Sheila aliens I saw, it ain't many on there now. Like I said, I go look. Hey, we can look right now, my friend. We can look right now. We can look right now. Here you go, right here. Oh, man. What you got for me, Sheila? Man, I forgot I got so much stuff in my saved Instagram to talk about, man. And oh my God. And that ain't, let me click on this. Let me see. Oh, wait. Now I do see that one picture. She says, oh, from her MySpace days. And okay, now this is what I'm talking about. Man, you can't tell what this girl look like on this stuff. That's what I was saying. Nah, man, like I say, man, you can't tell what that girl look like on those. Every one of them got a. Every one of them got a. Every one of them got a. I don't even want to show that other one though. But I saw what you was talking about. But it's just like I said. If you were to go to Sheila Aliens, I don't want to show it because one of them, she in her lingerie. That's the one I just saw. That one was from. She said that was from an old MySpace picture, so she doesn't even look like that anymore. And it's photoshopped to hell. Then below that, she has a picture. She has one of her kids. She has another collage of pictures. And then she has some pictures below that, and all of them are computer altered. None of them are her real face. And that's what I said. How do you know what this girl really looks like? I see every one of them with the I see every one of them with a filter on it. I mean, every one. I give you this. Under the filter, she looks cute. But man, do you know how many pictures I've seen unfiltered women who look 1,000,000% different? And she has those serious filters on hers to where you can't even hardly see her face good. I see this one picture over here. It looks halfway. And honestly, just from not being able to see any pictures, that makes me just say, you know what? You know, she's doing good if she wanted to avoid the competition, though. I give her that. She's doing good because, like I say, it almost made me say, you know what? I don't even just want her in the competition anyway because it's just too hard to get the information on her because she's not on YouTube. You know, she's one of these girls that got 99% pictures. Really, all of them are touched up. None of them you really see her natural self. You can't find a video of her even talking. So it's a bad sign for her. As far as being in the competition, which is a good sign for her actually, because she probably doesn't want to be in it. But I say that's what I really hate about she's supposed to be in another one too. But that's what I really hate about Irene. You can't see anything but her face on anything that she's ever done. Can't find her on. I have not even been able to find her on Instagram. Irene, because she's a very cute girl, very cute girl. But she, I'm not too much worried about it. I got time to do research on a couple of those girls. Lord. Hold on. Okay, here go my guy again. Dog King Army. I gotta let him shine. He said, "Who says he's sang? Just joking. For me, my dogs have given me the ability to stay out of trouble and the ability to use my imagination while reducing it." Hey, man, brother. Well said. Man, I promise you, that stay out of trouble. Another thing, man, it just gave me an extreme level of focus, man. You know, once you're so happy, stress-free, you can just focus on whatever, you know, that you need to focus on. Val Snitzer says she's a lot classier than most comic gay slags. I ain't gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know all of them, and I'm definitely not gonna call any of the girls class into question. I don't really know them to that extent. I still wouldn't probably go that far because that's going, you know, I'm gonna always keep things a little superficial, man. I don't know these girls personally to that extent. Power Brand says you're right, Jay. I think he was talking about when I was talking about girls making love. Oh yeah, as far as her probably making love to the wrong person. Oh, okay. Noja Ted says you can see her face on Camel Moon's show. I don't know a damn thing about Camel Moon's channel. Oh, you already heard what I said about what I found on her Instagram. Those photos are terrible as far as they ain't nothing but touched up photos. Can't trust them at all. I'm gonna go to comics. I'm gonna go to comics. What Camel Moon's channel? Let me write that down. If I can find Sheila Adams, that'll be how I can get my damn research on her. Because whenever she comes on the Jack Show, and you know, I don't know, I still can't see her face. But the last time I seen her on the live stream, once again, she never had her face showing. She always is behind the thing speaking. So, because I've seen her do a live stream before, no face. But I'm gonna take your word, Val, and I'm gonna try. Once again, hey, Val, I can't invite myself to these shows. Once again, look, I might go in the chat and, you know, chill with y'all one night and laugh if I got time, but hell, I can't invite myself. I can't send myself the link, you know, because that's what I was saying about the other show. I'll be in the chat, you know, hell, they'll invite who they want to invite. I can only be there. I can't invite myself, and I'm cool with it. Like I say, the funniest part is it's not like I don't be having plenty of other stuff I need to be doing. So whenever I don't get invited, I just get busy with something else. Because right now, man, I'm so happy they just released 10 more episodes of One Piece, so I can go from episode 794 to episode what? Look, 804, I believe. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Mr. Piper said she probably doesn't show her face because of her job. She just from what I know, she's an artist, and I don't think she ain't got to show it, but she had, but that shouldn't compromise her at all. Just an artist. No, I ain't Super Bowl. But hey, if you didn't understand what I was saying, hey, look, I ain't gonna fight. I've already tried to explain to you what I meant about imagination and being and practicing it as a human. If you think that's talking crazy, hey, guess what? There's nothing more that I can explain on that level. On that level, my friend. Science says, why do you type like that? I obviously just need to. Like I said, hey, I acknowledge this question first just to let them know, because it's a lot of saying, it's crazy. It's so many. That's why I said it's almost a brainwashing that happens in society. I did it on a show I did a long time ago called I think it was something about why people don't believe in Santa Claus. And people like, I ain't gonna say people like, but it's a lot of people in society. It's not their fault, especially in America. They start getting brainwashed, and probably other countries as well. Probably it starts earlier in other countries because they, in some respect, grew up a lot earlier than us. They have to work at 5 and 6 years old, like we used to have to do at the beginning of this country. But I say this, it's just taught, man, to stop believing, stop having imagination. What are you doing? You could be daydreaming. Hey, that's crazy. You shouldn't be dreaming about anything. Just go to work, man. Just go to school. Stop dreaming. That was for when you were a kid. So if you keep doing that, or if you find any reason, like I told you, after high school to dream or to do anything that's outside of what the normal human society chooses to do, you're crazy. And that's what Super Bowl is getting at. That's what's so foreign to him. Man, how can you have companion dogs? How can you do that? That would take you to use imagination. Adults don't use imagination. What are you doing? And so, it's a lot of adults like that. It's not that he's by himself. It's just, man, we've been conditioned as a society to stop believing. It's crazy. And it's unhealthy. And that's why I've always never given up my imagination. Never. That's why I'm never going to stop looking at cartoons, never going to stop being a kid. I ain't got my game right now because it's broken, but I'm never going to stop playing video games. I'm going to do everything I'm going to have all the fun I want to until I check out of this joker, because that's what's wrong with adults. They lose that kid that can imagine and can keep hoping for things that are out of the ordinary. They lose that. And I only brought up Santa Claus because I did the video, and the whole moral of the video was, if you look at any Christmas special, Santa Claus pretty much says it every time. The adults can't see me because they've lost their ability to imagine. They can't imagine anymore. And that's truthfully what most of the world is. They've lost their ability to imagine. Val says she has to be on the next competition. No, I don't know. Talking about Sheila Aliens? No. From what I've seen, look, I'm talking like she want to be on the competition. That's the funniest part. I'm like, oh, no, I'm not going to put her on the competition. No, she got to fight. Look, like she really want to be. I say this, as far as Sheila, for her to get in any of the next couple of competitions after the one, because this one is already set. The one that's coming up, probably it may be next week. I'm gonna be honest. But this competition is already set. So for her to get into one of the next two competitions, which I had her as a contestant, I'm going to have to really find out a lot of information about her. And like I told you, everything I've seen, she's like a damn UFO. And if she's one of these girls that stays behind her screen 24/7, where you never see her face, she can be the finest woman in the world. But I'm not going to put her in a damn show because you never see her. You can't get a good judgment from it. So I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see what she comes out with. You say scroll more. Damn, Val, how far you want me to go back to when she was in junior high? I mean, look, I done went I'm for real. I done went back to when she's showing MySpace pictures. So I'm supposed to go further than that. Man, she gonna be in damn college in a little while. Val says the most important thing is what she smells like. Nah, but the thing is, I need a lot more information visually if she's gonna get judged right. I'm not gonna judge her by her voice. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have more than her voice to go on. Even what she says. I need to get a feel for her, what she looks like as well. All of that goes into it. Because even in this next competition, I'm not going to know everything about what people eat and all that stuff like I did from the Jack show. But every contestant wasn't even judged on the same criteria if you go listen to the Jack show, because I wasn't able to judge Whitney on her eating habits. It just came into play with Nina, if you really think about it. So it's going to be a lot of different factors, but mainly it's going to be psychological profiles just for me listening to people, making the best guess on who has the most pleasant smelling vagina. Because I'm going to be honest, when I look, I don't want to ruin it for you guys. I don't want to ruin it. It's something I found out, but I ain't going to even ruin it. See? Look at Sang. Look at Sang. Thank you, Sang. Hey, Sang, good to see you, brother. Hey, he says, hey, have you been helping? I won't lie. I've never even seen the WNBA. And the reason the WNBA is your damn fault. And I'm going to tell you why. If you had the uniforms on that I told you should be wearing, Sang would have seen the WNBA, because one of these damn times he'd have stopped and looked. Because Sang, my whole thing was, I don't know if you even saw my whole argument, but if anybody want to see what this whole stream started out about, the strength of the show, it was basically about, it didn't start out about this. I talked to the crowd, I talked to you guys first, then I got into the meat of the show. But the meat of the show was the WNBA. The biggest problem is their uniforms and them trying to push down femininity and them not trying to celebrate the beautiful sex appeal of the woman. They're killing what can potentially raise their league, because although they can't dunk and do some of the athletic things men can do, they can out-sexy men while still doing all the skills of basketball, because I love basketball. And one of their best players is A'ja Wilson right now. She's one of the few players that does try to dress a little sexy on the court. And I promise you, every time I watch her, I'm like, ooh, ain't nothing like seeing a fine woman who can hoop. But everybody else, they have basketball clothes on the size of tents. And you can't even remotely tell they're a woman, man, or whatever they are. And it's completely ridiculous that they're trying to push down femininity that far for the sake of saying, we're not trying to sexualize our league. Get the hell out of here. Everything is sexualized to a certain degree. Sex appeal plays a part. Hell, don't stop trying to act like it don't now that it comes to female basketball. Hell, when I stop by and look at indoor volleyball or beach volleyball like we were talking about earlier, hell, it ain't because I love volleyball. It's because I see some fine athletic women jumping off the damn ground. And although it's not my thing, they still steal some minutes of time from me, because I'm like, damn, I can't go any further for a second. Because for one, it is cool to see some of this athleticism, but damn, these women are fine. So yes, it's going to draw in the casual fan every now and then. And you know what's good about drawing in the casual fan? Every blue moon, the casual fan becomes the permanent fan, the more serious fan. But they fighting against it so damn bad. And like I say, I'm gonna take the hits just like companion dogs. It's my other side mission. Because I said, you know what? Since women don't want to fight for it, I'm gonna fight for it. You know, because there's some women out there who feeling the grunt of it. Because I talked about this woman, WNBA player named Liz Cambage. She's 6'8", fine as I don't know what. And she even said, I feel like as a woman, I can't be as sexy as I want to be because I'm a female athlete. I feel like people don't want me to be sexy. And I'm like, what? Yeah, we do. It's the WNBA that don't want you to be sexy. Heavy Metal says he loved the thumbnail. Beautiful WNBA ladies. Oh my God. The truth is, I didn't give a big enough spread of the ladies. It was, I got actually only three ladies represented, because two of the pictures is of A'ja Wilson with her leg hanging out, that sexy leg she has. I should have found a fourth one probably. But I chose those two pictures of Asia, and the middle pictures of a girl named Tia Cooper who has legs and butt that just won't quit. It was an amazing, fine WNBA player. It's only like 10, if that many WNBA players in the whole league who really embraces being a sexy, feminine woman. Now, it's a lot of feminine women in the league, but still everybody, they're not jumping on board yet. But they would if they understood there's nothing wrong with being sexy and playing the game. We're not, it's not that men just gonna sit up there and look at booty out. Yeah, we like the game too. But it's harder to look at your game when I'm watching washboards run around the court. They don't understand that's harder to look at. It's just hard. You putting us under a different standard than what women are. When women look at the NBA, they still see muscles. They still see strength. When they look at NFL, they see a guy with tight pants on and those big shoulder pads. When they look at baseball, they see these tight uniforms to a certain degree. When they see boxing, they see chest out and muscles. It's getting to the point of some of the fighting. I never got to that. Even in some of the UFC, you get some of the female fighters now. They're wearing some new stuff called fighting skirts where you can't even see their shape at all. It's getting like the WNBA. And I'm like, I'm not going to come against individuals who choose to wear that. But guess what? The sex appeal is what's drawing people to you, not the lack of sex appeal. Add that with the sport. Don't take that away. I just don't get it. You don't, Val, but I do. Val says we don't know what Cecil really looks like either. I do. I know what he looks like. Val says she is shy. Yep. And that, ain't nothing wrong with being shy. Honestly, I respect Sheila Aliens actually for being so secretive because you know what? It's really just ingenious of her because the truth is when you're a UFO hunter or you into conspiracies, look, you're always a little bit more secret. I'm in a conspiracy and a lot of other things, and UFOs and stuff of that nature. But here's the deal. I just can't afford to do all that sneaking around. Nope. I got a mission I got to accomplish right now. So that's just the difference. But I understand and I respect what she's doing. Oh my God. Okay, cool. I can go check it out. Hopefully she ain't got no damn no screen filter on. He's Norjatat says one of the Camel Moon's requirements is your camera has to be on. Typically, you're required to wear sunglasses too, but she wasn't wearing them on last night's show. Okay, good. I'm gonna try to check her out. Norjatat says, thanks for the news on One Piece. Yeah, man. I was checking. I was like, man, I'm hoping they go ahead and come back with the next dub. Because I'm fully caught up with the dub version. I just cannot get into subs, you guys. I don't care how much I love something. I cannot look at a subbed anime. I can look at sub movies sometimes, but when it comes to my anime, I have to hear that. I got to hear that dub voice that I'm used to hearing, And so I couldn't get into it because it was another damn. I can't even think of it now, so I ain't gonna bring it up. But I know one of the anime somebody suggested to me recently. I tried to look at it, but man, the dub was off from the actual mouth. They didn't have it set right. I said, oh, I can't even look at this. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Thank you, Val. Norjatat, actually last night she had her camera off most of the time. I don't understand why. Once again, maybe I've just had bad timing, Val and Noy. Maybe I've just had bad timing. But from my experience, I've never seen her with that damn camera on. Not a once. But I check back. Maybe I have to go a few shows because I do want her on the show. But it's certain requirements. First of all, I need to see her. I already know I'm probably not going to see her body other than that picture that she posted on Instagram, which I cannot go by. It's from years ago and touched up. So I know I'm probably never going to see her body. I can only go by her face. I think she recently had kids or some crap. So all that plays into it. I see what I can find. That's all I can say. Norjatat says, really? Maybe I was too distracted by the rest of the content. Talking about her showing her face. Science said it's the programming. Yeah, nice to see you still staying resilient. I don't know what you was talking about on that, Science. Damn, I don't know what you was talking about. But if you're talking about me, you're right. I am trying to stay resilient. He said, add to your notes, go to 51. Okay, let me write that. Episode. I'm gonna show do that. Episode 51. Episode 51. 3 minutes. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what old alien head talking about. Heavy Metal says, I recently watched a series called Made for Love, which had a synthetic campaign in it. It had realistic reactions to dog owners. Let me see this. Once again, I send another shout out to my dog king on me. Thank you guys for supporting on a monthly basis. He said, I recently watched a series called Made for Love, which had synthetic campaigns in it. It had realistic reactions to dog owners, some negative and some positive. I highly recommend it. Okay, cool. Damn. Okay, let me write that down. It's Made for Love. Maybe that'll be something I can do a live review on one day. Who knows? Look like I almost made it to the end, y'all. I knew you was gonna react to that sooner or later. Jay, Mortal Kombat or Street Fight? Which one do you choose? I would have to go personally. Looking at if I was looking at the video game, I would go with Mortal Kombat. Probably looking at the video game. But me personally, which one would I go with? I would go with Street Fighter. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I was able to get really good at Street Fighter, and for whatever damn reason, I could never get good at Mortal Kombat. I don't give a damn. Street Fighter, give me Dawson all day, baby. I love Dawson. Hey, I can go all day with Dawson, baby. I don't think that what's the name? Mr. Pyrebrain, he said sports are making women masculine. I don't think that. I do believe that, it is, you have a more chance of finding the masculine woman in sports, because a lot of times just a more feminine woman just doesn't, get involved quite as much in that type of rigmarole. A lot of times you'll get the perfect mix. You'll get a fine woman, feminine and everything, and she still want to do sports. But, just competition in general is almost like generating a little testosterone to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? It's all just that competition. So I do believe that, if you got some women that's leaning more towards, with those maybe, it's hard for me to say. I don't want to say, I say sexual preferences, they may be more prone to that competition in their blood. I just say that. So you tend to find them more. And now in today's day, they don't have to do any type of hiding and all that. So you see them even more. Val Snitzer says, did you see Cecil without a mask? Oh, yes, of course. Of course I did. You would have seen him without a mask too if you knew the same trick that I did. Is he a freak? Nah, that ain't how I talk, my friend. I would never call him a freak or say he weird, and I'm not in the judging me in any damn way. Science says, I find that hilarious. I do the opposite. I can only watch sub. It's probably what we grew up. Yep. No, I know exactly. I got dudes just like you, saying. I got one of my best partners. He loves sub. He loves sub more. I can't do sub though. I love dub. I love to hear the voice. Man. I can't lie. I did a video talking bad about, not really talking bad about her. I talked bad about her song because I actually like a lot about her too. I got about that girl named Bella Porch. She's a big time YouTuber, social media girl. I promise you, I just can't even lie. I can't lie. When I'm in a dog life, some people could just be in a dog life and say, I'm gonna go against every human woman. I don't like this. I'm not like that. And I got to give people credit when they're due. I talked about Bella Porch and that song she made talking about Build a Bitch. I talked about her in that song, But let me tell you, a lot of her content is actually funny. And I'm just going to be honest. That damn girl is fine as hell. She's going to be in a far and away scent competition. Way on down the line, because I got to get through with a lot of these regular YouTuber girls before I start getting up to that upper echelon celebrity stage. But I say this, man, that girl is super duper fine. Honestly, I don't even know what made me bring her up just then. I thought I read something that made me bring her up. What was I talking about? Man, I got on her for a reason. Because I was talking about dog owners and things of that nature. Because I was talking about how I'm still going to give women that credit for being fine and things of that nature. And so y'all ended up talking about her. So I'm going to always keep giving human women their credit when it's due. I might have a gripe with her song, but boy, I sure ain't got a gripe with her butt. I tell you that. It's nice. James Krause says women's, what did he say? He said women's tennis, right? Bouncy short skirt. I like women's tennis, but that's what I hate about women's tennis. I hate that damn bouncy skirt. I wish it makes me sick. It already never shows you anything half the time. It just teases you just enough to get you frustrated. I'm just like, oh my God. And what I don't like about tennis now, it's like, now I'm hearing how people are beginning to, like I said, they're beginning to change these little outfits up to where they're hiding more and stuff. I love when I finally come across that girl that still doesn't care and wears that more revealing tennis skirt. Because I'm like, look, hey, we need to see the sex appeal. Don't take that away from us. Jeez. It's nothing wrong with people liking you, man, thinking you're attractive. You ain't gonna never prevent creeps from being out there. People looking at you, wanting to look at you in a stupid sexual way. You can't never prevent that. Just be yourself. Nothing wrong with being sexy. Serena and Venus used to be cutting up. I don't really look at them anymore because Serena done got, to me, a little just too. She done got too pumped up to me. She ain't like she was before she started having a baby and stuff. She was still fine after that, but she didn't to me, she's starting to play it out to me. Oh, no, like I said, I hope you guys ain't getting no misnomer here. I ain't got no ill wills toward none of these guys. Cecil, nobody. I ain't got no ill will towards none of them. I hope you guys don't ever get that misconception. I love all these guys, but at the same time, it's just like when they poke fun at me and stuff, I got my notes on them. I just feel like, even when I mention stuff like that, you have people worried that they're going to get their feelings hurt. But I know one thing. I know I can just tell by my notes and things that have went behind the scenes that I've never talked about, that I can see a lot more than you guys can understand. I just say that. I see a lot more than you can understand. I just say that. It ain't about having ill will for anybody. But I just say this. It's a lot of truth said in jest. That's one. And for two, once again, man, it's about reading between the lines. And sometimes when I'm in there in the Jack show, and I even just see how the crowd is responding, I said, you know what? I bet half of this crowd don't even know what I know. I bet they don't even know. So that's what I be laughing at. It ain't got no ill will towards anybody, but I just be laughing at just the dynamics that's going on. Val said if he was a freak, I'd respect him even more. I don't know if he is a freak. Don't really care. That's not my business. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you're a freak or not. He said if he was a freak, I respect him even more for being able to pull. For being able to pull what? I don't even know what you're talking about. For being able to pull what? Heavy Metal says, I ordered and packed 2 of my dog's bodies for my move. Oh, Metal. I forgot you said you got to make a move, man. Just thinking about moving getting me tired. He said, my Piper Jessica dog. I can't lie, man. You know, it's a lot of different dogs that I've thought about in my future. But you know what? Just because that Piper dog was going to be my original dog before my WM, it just some ain't going to ever be completely right until I get a Piper dog. I got to still get a Piper dog. You know, I got to get one. I don't care if it's $10 from now, $5 from now, whatever. I got to get a Piper dog. He said, my Piper dog, Jessica, dog left to order. Oh, he got to order her tomorrow. He said, since I ran low on oil, ain't nothing like running low on oil. He said, I left the other 2 dogs heads out for now so they can still be around. Oh, yeah, most definite. It ain't no way you could pack everybody up at the you gotta leave somebody out for company. But hold on, it's something I want to see. So let me ask you this. So why you gotta oil everybody up right before they move? Are they gonna be in storage for a while, heavy, or because I ain't gonna leave until I hear you answer. If you answer, you know, hopefully you'll answer pretty soon, but do you got to oil them because it was their time to be oiled, or do you think that when you put them in the box, they're going to be in there so long, you'd rather them be oiled, you know, beforehand? Because let's just say you gave them a bath already this month. You're not oiling them again, are you? Or are you, and if so, are you doing it because you're packing them? Nicholas says, I think he's talking about being able to pull in that ass despite being a freak. Once again, that's something that you're assuming he's doing, I guess. I'm not attributing that to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he's pulling. I'm not at his house. You know, I can only go by what my eyes see and hear. I just say that. Would you agree to one thing, as Socrates would say? Would there be a difference? I'm not saying he's doing this. I'm just saying, I'm just asking the question. Is there a difference between pulling the ass and, you know, actually getting a woman by your words and pulling them? And is there a difference between paying for said services? I just want to know if that's a difference. And I'm not saying he's doing that. That's just the question I want to ask. And the reason I'm throwing that question out there is I wouldn't equate those to being the same thing. You could be getting ass because somebody thinks you have some money or something, but you didn't get it because they think you look good or anything. They could just simply be trying to use you or whatever they're doing. Or you could be literally out here paying for it. A lot of, you know, I'm just saying, or you could not be getting any, you know, and you could think somebody's getting some. I guess what it really comes down to is, for one, you're not in his bed. And if you are, then guess what? You would know. But for two, just forget him to a certain degree. But for two, if you don't really know, then guess what? If you were to try to make certain assumptions, it's never good to make assumptions. But if you were to make certain educated guesses, you'd have to go by what you've heard. And I'm assuming if you don't know him personally, you haven't been around him personally, if you haven't seen what he's done personally, then guess what? You're going by what you think you know. And I'm just saying, I'm not ready to make those assumptions by anything I've heard. Not to say I'd even give a damn, because like I said, I haven't thought about him that much in that regard, you know, as far as what he's doing in his bedroom. But I'm just saying, like, when you say, hey, he's pulling them, how do you know what's going on? Now, if he's your personal friend, you've been hanging with him, you've been jolly with him for years, and y'all kick it every night, because I don't know you personally, then you know information I don't know. But once again, me sitting over here, I just say we can definitely have two different perceptions. Val says Cecil would never pay. Once again, you don't know what anybody would really do you? two of them were about due anyway. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've already I tell you this, and I don't want to get to that, but I have heard something that could. I've already heard one thing that could pull that one statement that you said into dispute already. I ain't gonna bring it up because I don't want to, but I've already heard something that would put what you said into dispute about he would never pay. So I ain't gonna bring it up, but I've already heard something that would probably dispute that. It would definitely blur the lines. I know that for sure. And God, like I say, God bless him. Hey, I'm just going by things that I've got plenty of mental notes, not on just him, but just on a myriad of things. Hell, my show, I'm going to be around having fun with my viewers and you guys for a long time. So guess what? It'll be plenty of things for other shows to get to. So plenty of things. It's just funny because it's another recent observation that has happened that I guarantee you nobody has taken it into account. I know I'm being vague here, but it's something that actually happened. That even in the comments, when I was looking, I said, ain't nobody really made a note of this, really. You know, ain't nobody really made a note of this. But I did. I made a note of it. I said, that means something. Something. And look, I'm going to leave an Easter egg out there, guys. I'll let you guys think about it and ask me another time. Something recently happened on the Jack Show, and it means something. You may not know, but I got a very good idea. So with all that said, man, it's been fun. Like I say, all love to everybody. Everything I do is about fun. Remember that. I love you guys. If you're watching the show, I'm praying for abundance for you, your family, positive things to happen to you. Look, everything that you're praying for as far as your dreams, I hope it gets to you. Thank you for sharing this time with me. Thank you for talking about the WNBA, laughing at Thanna, the Jack Show, the beautiful burping beauty, Brittany Venti, and lastly, Sheila, the UFO aliens, which I'm definitely going to check out Camel Moon whenever I recover from this live stream to see if I can find this damn UFO of a woman. You think about it? He was traveling. Oh, that was a good question before I go. He said, what do you think about EVS? You know what? Everybody kept on calling his name out. I had seen him before, but I didn't know who this guy was. But I haven't seen a whole bunch of them. He seems like a cool guy, though. I like him. He seems cool. The Dale Cowan guy seems cool. I like him. You know what? It's this other guy I seen. I think his name PTP. He a good artist, though. I think he a good artist. Man, he was drawing something. Man, it looked good to us. And I think it was a wolf or something. I said, man, I like this guy. He real good. I heard of this guy, so them the guys I think I'm sort of familiar with. And of course I love John. John, my guy. John makes me laugh. I definitely love him. Who else did I like that? I mean, just names that I can just mention off the bat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those guys are the man to be with. I haven't really gravitated to them yet. She be with three. She did a baller stream the other night. I looked on there for a second. I didn't really. I ain't saying they're bad. I didn't really give myself a chance to really gravitate to who was on that channel. But I know I've seen EVS several times. Dale Cowan, he's funny. He makes me laugh. I don't know who else to think about though, but I do know a couple of guys. And I thought it was a dude named PTP. Thank you, Snitzer. He said, thank you, dog. Yeah, thank you, Val. You asked me some great questions today. Look, man, like I say, once again, it's all been love, all been fun. I thank you for the questions, the interaction, making me think, making me, just have fun with you guys. It's been amazing. Power Brain says, thanks, great show. Thank you, my friend. He said, Malin is lethal. I love Malin. Malin. John Malin. I got it right, baby. He said, wait till PTP's wife comes on. She's fine as, I'm gonna be honest with you. The way that dude can draw, I already know he got a fine wife. Look, he better have a fine wife because he got it going on. Meta Maltese, heavy Meta Maltese. Hey, he says, enjoy the stream. God bless. Thank you, Dog King Army. Love you, brother. Cross says, don't forget. Our love to the secretary for keeping you alive. Yay! Oh, you already know, Kraus. So, with all that said, we love you guys. We appreciate you guys. This girl has been keeping me in line. She been here the whole time, riding with me. You can see Callie's shoes over in the background, sleep. The next girl to be out, I'm already letting you know. I'm hearing her voice right now. I saw Emma Renee Uzumaki. She beating at that door. She'll probably make an appearance next week. But with all that said, love you guys. Hey, know it was a long time, but hopefully it was a fun time for you. We appreciate you. Until next time, take it easy. God bless. It's been me, Jada King Hefner, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. We are out. What's my last comment?